chat room. How y'all doing? I've made the realization that your stream hours for the Subathon are completely opposite to when I work. Hey, congratulations, man. That means you'll get to be here. I get to go home and enjoy fun? Hell yeah. Dude, we have Terraria today in 3 hours. A nice chill Terraria Thursday as per our usual weekly schedule. And then we have, we're gonna be doing some tabletop prep for tomorrow's first session of our new campaign of Draw Steel. Hi, Sai. What's up, Vinny? Welcome, welcome in. Oh, Lee. Well, it looks like we're definitely gonna get into week 2 with the amount of time on the timer. Maybe we should spend our wake-up hours planning out week 2. I think we'll do that. Well, that's what I was planning to do Sunday, because remember, I'm taking Sundays off still, because you guys begged me to at least have one full day off a week, and not just stream for 12 hours, 7 days a week. You get cranky? Who wouldn't get cranky having to work 7 days a week? Yeah, I think, here's the thing. I think in previous subathons, when I did like the always on 7 days a week, I did not really, I was still in the phase of, I don't really view streaming as a real job, and I somewhat agree with that still. But I think having to be on and active for that amount of time is pretty draining. Oh man. I'm so excited for our tabletop game tomorrow, man. Playing a new system is always exciting. Yeah, it's like playing a new system and also like starting a new campaign, and we're gonna be like uploading the sessions like to YouTube. And like, oh shit, I didn't update that game category. Can I do this? Nice. Playing video games for a living gotta be one of the easiest jobs out there, but you still have to agree to put on the customer service mask. More like the clown knows, but I appreciate the, you know, you choosing the nicer option. You know that, like, that meme image of the guy putting on clown makeup? That's literally me every day before stream. Go in goofy mode. And I'm not talking about a goofy movie. Dude, one of the all-time one of the all-time tweets. This tweet has criminally low views for how much space it occupies in my mind. It's this one. Gonna watch a movie. There better not be any goofy shit. What the fuck? I love the Goofy movie, man. The Goofy movie's good. No, don't install a Windows update. In fact, never notify me about anything ever. Anyway. Good morning, y'all. Good mythical morning. Goofy went too far clout chasing and aura farming. He didn't have to style on his son that hard. He did kind of style on him. I will say, yeah, a very goofy movie is alright, but it could never be the first one. Oh. Ooh-wee. Dude. Yesterday was fun, no? I feel like yesterday flew by. Yesterday was such a good stream. I really liked the the SciFri pretends to do a play flash game segment and then play stick RPG for 3 hours, while half of chat is like, yes, keep going, and the other half is, please stop, please do something else. I like the 10-hour mecha break segment. We didn't play 10 hours of mecha break. No, that would literally be the whole day. We played like 4 or 5. Anyway, you'd have to catch up on the old internet part. Oh, dude, it was so good. Anyway. I didn't get a chance to make food today before stream, so I might have to take a food break, but that should be fine. I slept pretty okay. Not the best, not the worst. Guess you just have to order a pizza? Should we be bad? Should we be bad and order a little pizza on a Thursday? After all, I deserve a little za, don't I? After all, I was so good today. Parentheses, I paid my electric bill. Surely I deserve a pizza for that behavior. What do you put on your pizza, Sai? Anything blasphemous? I'm a keep it simple kind of guy, man. I put pepperoni and then like maybe some sausage on there as well. But for my money, it's just straight cheese and pepperoni and that's it. Ooh, roasted garlic sounds good. Hamburger pizza sounded barbaric, but it was okay. Yeah, that sounds like sounds like some good slop. You know what I love, chat room? I love that every company in existence ever has a button that you check on when you make an account on their website that says, "Don't email me." And then they still fucking email you. Like, I see some emails show up, some promo shit in my inbox, and I'm like, I thought I told your ass not to email me. They keep popping up, though. I have an old email from middle school I use for all my online orders because of that. Like, I never checked that email. It's nothing but spam. Yeah. Dude, my fucking business email for streaming is nothing but spam as well. Dude, nothing hits harder than when I literally got an email from like a company in my streamer business email that was like their like whatever like mass email bot had broken. And so it was just like, hello, streamer name here. We really enjoyed your content, especially recently played game. Shit was crazy, man. Yeah, they like didn't edit the template. They sent me the fucking template email. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that. Ooh. I bit of my drink go down the wrong pipe. Is what happened there. What up, Nikovin? Oil chat room. Don't die. I felt that. I felt the pain in my chest, man. I was like, ooh. What? Chat, what happens when you swallow a liquid and it goes down the wrong pipe? Are my lungs just filled with Coke and water? It's mostly harmless? That's what I figured, otherwise I would be dead. Your body processes it out, but too much can be harmful. Well, yeah, obviously. Don't chug an entire can of soda down your windpipe. I'm sure it'll sort it out. I've wondered the same thing, believe it or not. It seems like a very, I was gonna say it's the kind of question I'd be asking Hank Green about. You'll cough it out. If you get too much, you can get pneumonia too. Damn. You can literally, dude. Here's the thing. Too much can be harmful is such a cop-out because you can say that about literally anything. Like, you can literally drink too much water and die. You know what I mean? Dude, it's like, that's the thing. Get too much air in you, you die. Yeah. But also, like, yeah, for like small amounts, our bodies are pretty good at keeping it regular. Yeah, the human body is a fucking crazy machine, man. Do you know that over half the bones in your body are located just in your hands? Like, hands are such a unique and, like, crazy structure. It's like you're, like, and they're made out of fucking bone and meat. Like, it's like bone and meat evolved into a fucking machine. Science side of Tumblr here. When liquid goes into the esophagus, it triggers your body to cough. If you don't cough up all the liquid, it can build up in your lungs, lead to pneumonia, or in extreme cases, drowning. You should watch Cosmos with Carl Sagan. Dude, I loved Carl Sagan's Cosmos. They used to show that to us when they wheeled out the TV. When they wheeled out the CRT in the classroom, they'd be like, put in the VCR, and it's Carl Sagan. He's like, now I'm going to tell you about the universe and all the billions and billions of planets. Come with me. I'm in a spaceship now. I'm like, yes, Carl Sagan, yes. And then Bill Nye came along, and it was never the same. We were really watching a CRT from across the room. Yeah, dude, and you know what's crazy is that we didn't mind it. What was the worst movie based on a book you had to watch for English class? Worst movie based on a... Oh, nope, I remembered it. They made us watch that fucking awful, modern times Romeo and Juliet movie. Yeah, the 90s Romeo and Juliet. We watched that in school. That one's a cult classic, though. It is a cult classic, but it's definitely the worst adaptation of a
wow,
book
this is a very Congo spin
out there. Nuclear, thank you for the 28 months. Holy. When the substitute teacher rolls out the CRT, Pog, when the substitute starts handing out the packets you need to fill out, no! Ooh. Dude, that was so real, man. But here's the thing, they'd usually be like really simple. When the substitute asks where the teacher left off, oh hell no. They're actually trying to the substitute teacher's actually trying to teach us? Nah, bruh, just put on a movie. We don't do that here. Exactly. Let me watch Boy in the Striped Pajamas in peace. Dude, they never showed us that in school. We did watch To Kill a Mockingbird in school after we read the book. The old-ass movie. We did do 12 Angry Men. I'm gonna keep it real. I fucking hate The Great Gatsby movie and book. I don't remember enough about the book to say. I mean, I agree pretty much. I think it's too boring for me to hate it. Is the thing. It's wild to me that To Kill a Mockingbird is banned now. Like, are we as a society just trying to erase anything bad from our history? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Great Gatsby is like an indie movie that's way too into being a period piece and it forgets to tell a plot. You know what was a period piece movie but still fucking slabs? You should all watch Sinners, man. They got vampires in that shit. They got Michael B. Jordan playing 2 dudes. That movie rocks, bro. I saw it on HBO Max on my list to watch. Yeah. I'm so glad I watched it in theaters. Debating on going to see Fantastic Four this weekend. I gotta see Superman. Dude, Iron Giant was one of my favorite movies as a kid. That shit made me cry every time, and I watched it on loop with the VHS. Superman. Happy 7 years, SciFri. Thanks, man. You know what? I might see if my dad and my brother want to go see Superman on Sunday. Yeah, I think that'll be good. We'll see. Anyway, welcome to day 4, everybody. I've prepared your web game warm-up for you. So let's dive right in, shall we? Your web games, sir. Released in 2008, 338 million views, but it's easy par 1. Hang on. Hang on, I know this. This is the Black Eyed Peas. This is my humps. No. No. They don't even have that on bundle. Alright, give me synth 1. Fuck. Oh, shit. I have no clue. I'm fucked. I don't know. Lady Gaga. But it was! What? Oh my god. I should have known. Only Lady Gaga is using these fuck-ass drums. It is a bop. I should have known this. I should have known this. It's a Gaga summer. All right, give me the give me the KK Slider version. Give me the Glorp version. Ooh. Holy. So hang on, let me scroll back up and answer this question in chat. Hey Sci, sorry if it's off topic. I'm GMing my first Shadowrun game using Anarchy. I've DM'd D&D a ton before. Any suggestions for a first time GM? I would say the 2 most important bits of advice I can give you is don't shove the entire rulebook down people's throats. Just teach them the basic rules and then teach things as they come up. That's what I've been doing for Draw Steel, and it seems to have worked very well, where it's like, you don't need to know all the rules, you just need to know the basics, and then when something comes up, we'll cover it. And then the second thing is one of the golden rules, I think, of running games, and it's something that you definitely already know if you've played D&D a bunch. But this is, I call this the make rulings, not rules law, which basically means that instead of grinding the session to a halt and looking up a rule in the rulebook, when you don't know how to address a certain situation, just make a call on how a mechanic should work in the moment that all of your players agree on, and then write it down and look up the actual rule later. So, like, say for example, for Shadowrun, ruling's not rules is a good way to put it. Yeah, I've always said this as GMing advice. Listen, cause like I've played like Pathfinder 1E, alright, and like stuff like that, and like Shadowrun 5th edition. Like there's a lot of rules out there, man. Like, if I go to my Tabletop RPG folder, watch this. Go to Tabletop RPGs, Shadowrun. I have a whole separate folder of cheat sheets. Look at this fucking cheat sheet, man. This cheat sheet is how to break a magnetically locked door. It's a fucking flowchart. Do you have the code to the keypad? Is the code to the keypad no? Then break it. Locksmith plus agility, time versus the rating ×2. Yeah, this shit's crazy, man. But honestly, if I didn't have this cheat sheet in front of me and my players wanted to break it to a magnetic lock, I would just improvise something. And I would look up all this information in the rulebook later. As long as you make a fair ruling and everybody at the table agrees, like, I don't, just be transparent with it. Be transparent with it. Be like, I don't know exactly how this works. Let's say it works like this time, and I'll look up the actual rule later. And that's all you gotta do. My early days of DMing, I was guilty of being too focused on rules as written and grinding things to a halt while looking up a ruling. I genuinely think I became a better DM as soon as I stopped focusing on needing to find the exact ruling and just going, I don't know, X feels right for right now. I'll look up the actual rule, let you know before next session. That's what I'm saying, is you make, and then, because then you're not also, because you're not making a rule, you're making a ruling, you're not beholden to your previous ruling. You know? Because you're being transparent about it, you're not going to be like, this works like that. And then the player will be like, oh, but last time it worked like this. But because you're being transparent that this is a temporary ruling for right now, you know, it works. Oh. Yeah, it's really great. Yeah, not setting a precedent. That was very important for me to drill into people's minds when we were running a VR RP server with 200 players. And I was telling the other GMs, I was like, just make rulings, don't make rules. Nothing sets precedent. Just keep it fair. Anyway. That's so many people? Yeah. It was crazy. Here's the thing. I've been reading this. I'm going on a little bit of a rant. I've been reading this book recently. I'm not that far into it. I'm in like chapter 3. It's a book by John Peterson. It's called The Elusive Shift: How Role-Playing Games Forge Their Identity. And it's talking all about the origins of D&D from wargaming and like how they differed and like how the different styles of play, like wargaming versus role-playing, began to become separate. And then here's the thing. People in the 1970s were talking about D&D literally the exact same way we talk about it online right now in 2025. I've highlighted so many quotes from this book. Let me open my Kindle app. Let me read you some literal quotes from these books that are like unearthed from old magic, like old like magazines. That's some meta nerd shit, respect. First of all, this is just a fun quote. This was people talking about how war games and how they had a referee. And this is some war gamer in like the 60s. He said, I never got to see the actual rules for the game, but they used a referee who did nothing but interpret the rules and toss dice. Neat idea.
Years ago, I was Chinese.
FMA fan, thank you for the 64 months. Oh, here's a great quote. This is literally from the first ever edition book of D&D. This is just a quote from Gary Gygax's foreword that says, "These rules make no pretensions for completeness or covering every contingency. That's why there's a game master." This is from a D&D article posted in 1975 from a Los Angeles fan magazine. It says, "Part of the fun is discovering a new enclave of players and seeing what they decided to do with the rules and telling them how you chose to interpret them." Here's a great quote that is some real nothing ever changes shit. This was After Earth magazine, which was a science fiction fantasy magazine this was issue number 13, came out in 1976. Somebody wrote a column and it said, "I've seen in this magazine quite a bit of what I call the one true way syndrome when it refers to the Dungeons and Dragons system." Growing up, I thought D&D was really rigid because I wasn't exposed to it. Yeah, well, it's like, you hear about all the rules that exist, and you're like, oh, I don't want to break the rules, but then you realize the rules are more like guidelines. This, oh, dude. This quote just makes me laugh. This is from another 1970s magazine. This is somebody saying, it requires comprehension of lots of scattered elements throughout the rules to even begin to get a vague idea of how D&D is structured. You need a high IQ to understand Rick and Morty type quote. Sorry for derailing stream. No, dude, I derailed. I love talking about RPGs, man. Anyway, back to web games. Show me Laos. Nope. Show me Brazil. Warmer, but not by much. Show me Canada. How about Germany? Damn, how about Lesotho? Where the hell is this thing? Show me Ghana. Ooh, we're getting warmer. Egypt. Chad. Congo. DRC. Nigeria. We're close. Very close. This is like my #1 blind spot region is Northern Africa. What else is up there? Libya is up there. That's closer to Egypt. Mali. Guinea. Niger. Equatorial Guinea. Ah, I got it! It was Equatorial Guinea! Holy crazy. This looks vaguely familiar. Is this King's Quest? No. PS1. RPG. Yeah, I could have guessed that. 1998. Developed by Konami. Yeah, I have no idea. Unless this is like Dragon Quest something. No, it was Suikoden 2. Never played this one. Or seen it. Ugh. Psycho Mantis would not be as good if his ass like Suikoden. Alright, Scrandle time. You guys are gonna think I'm fucked up with this, for this. But I would eat the bread with onions and paprika on it. I would also eat the steak pie. Don't get me wrong, I would eat both of these. This is a nice pint, but I don't know how many people go for open onion sandwich. I'll give it to Pint Buff. Yeah, I should have known. People aren't willing to make that leap. Pizza fries. Holy. Pepperoni, Italian sausage, mozzarella, pizza sauce, and nacho cheese sauce? No, bro. Give me the pork gyro. Yeah, that looks so good, man. The gyro with the fries in there. Give me chip buff. Holy, that one was close. Fried apple pancake versus a cheeseburger with an uncooked Kraft single on it. Okay. We got a little sandwich action versus holy brisket mac and cheese. Nah, bro. That looks yummy. Ooh. I love kielbasa, man. I love kielbasa, man. I love a Polish sausage. But this has a pint in the picture. Yeah. It has a pint in the picture. Okay, I remember this kiwi and sausage pizza, and it's like this is like a 14%er, 34. Am I fucked up for this? I would eat the spring rolls and bean sprouts every time over the picture on the right. £50, man. Like, this is probably a bad picture, and this is probably yummy. It's just slop. This just looks like, this looks good and good for me. Oh my god, 1% difference. This is too much. Can I say something? The burger is too much. I would take the kebab roll and Romanian sausage with toast and dips for a fraction of the price. Look at that price! Yeah, you can't beat that price. That's an unbeatable price. Buffalo chicken tenders and fries versus sausage, chips, and curry sauce in a cob. Go for the cob, man. No! I would have eaten the cob, bro. 8 out of 10. Buffalo man, that's you. I didn't like how these looked, man. Isn't it kind of crazy that buffalo wings have become like a whole different thing when really what the sauce is that goes on them is just a specific other brand of hot sauce plus butter? It's good, don't get me wrong. Food guesser me. Oh shit, where was pandan leaves? Rice, coconut milk, salt, water, pandan leaves, cardamom. Rice with coconut milk. It's like Indonesia. Malaysia. Fuck! Dude, I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. I hit the random guess button and hoped that it would hit Sri Lanka. Right in between all my guesses. It's rice with coconut milk. It seems yummy. I'm not a big coconut guy, but I would eat it. Next round. Spam, batter, oil, flour. Oh shit, we got fried spam? This has to be America, right? This is like Hawaii or like a Pacific island. Really? Maybe the UK. Yeah, UK. This is a spam fritter. We did send a fuck ton of spam over there for the war effort. By the way, this is a pass from me. I'm not a fan of spam. Glutinous rice flour, sugar, sesame seeds, peanuts, water, coconut flakes. Made from rice flour, formed into balls with crushed nuts, sesame seeds, and sugar. Let's see. Japan? China. China. Chinese snack that originates from Beijing. It's a sweet, glutinous rice ball that has been enjoyed for centuries. Oh, whoa. The Chinese in the photo helps? Okay, yes. However, I can't tell the difference between Chinese and Japanese because Japanese started as just yoinking the Chinese alphabet and then altering it. I can tell the difference. I can tell Korean visually because they have the bubbles. Oh god, Pokedoku time. Oh, it's a master puzzle. No evolution line can learn psychic, can learn flamethrower. Oh hell no, man. I'm fucked. Alola dual type, give me Palo Sand. Give me Palo Sand. Ain't nobody know Palo Sand except me. Can learn Flamethrower. I'm pretty sure Incineroar is from this generation. Alright. Monotype, let's go with Litten. Alright, that's one row down. Can learn Psychic. Okay, so we're basically just looking for Psychic type Pokemon. Can learn Psychic, Monotype, give me Alakazam. He's gotta be Monotype Psychic, bro. That's literally his whole flow. Psychic Dual type, give me Gardevoir, Psychic Grass action. Okay, actually this puzzle might not be too hard after all. Let's head over to the no evolution line. Can learn Flamethrower. Check this out. How about Moltres? Even Psy can get this one. He's doing it. He's beginning to believe. How about Celebi? Ooh, 0.6%. Give me Articuno. Okay. Should have guessed. They're birds. They're probably also flying type. Give me Suicune. Hang on, keep playing. Go for bonus points. Can learn Psychic and Flamethrower. What's like a fire psychic? Isn't there like a fucking... I think lamps? Oh shit, you talking about Chandelure? That guy's gotta learn both. Okay, okay. I call this a dub, man. I call this a dub. We had one bad guess and only one hint from chat. This is maybe my best Pokedoku yet. Delphox. The Oracle at Delphi? They turned the Oracle at Delphi into a Pokemon? That's crazy. Heatmore. This one has a lot of answers in each category. That's, you know what? I'm thankful for that. Alright, let me go ahead and cover the chat window. And let's dive in to New York Times connections. Let's see. Backboard, rim, net, pole. Things in basketball. Parts of a basketball hoop. Whoop. Yeah, I'm cleaning off my glasses. Whoa. Split, dip, jet, and bounce. Words that mean to leave. Leave quickly. Yep. Mammoth, giant, titanic, great. Words that mean big. Something about music, because I see loot. Homophones of synonyms for nab. How is this pronounced?
Lovely. So I'm going to make broccoli Rob or broccoli Dirab.
Rob! It's pronounced like Rob. Nick, loot, rob, and steal. Alright, that was a good connections. Connections getting too fucking abstract. I mean, I got it without perfectly, so I think it's fine. Alright, mini crossword me. Overhead tennis shot? I don't know. Dish over which Lady and the Tramp share a kiss? Spaghetti? That's not gonna fit in 5 letters. How about some solve print crosswords? I don't know. Work with dough? Need. Like hair in a mohawk. Bread from heaven in the book of Exodus? Colorado Skeeto? Entree that comes with its own knife. Have 5 digits typically. Hands. Pasta. Like hair in a mohawk, like a spike. Colorado Ski Town. Dish that comes with its own knife, a steak. Overhead tennis shot. Swoosh. Give me a puzzle check. How is this wrong? Spiky? Could be Yanks? Print crosswords. How some solve print crosswords. In pen. Colorado's Aspen, I think, is the name of a town. 3 minutes. It's only Thursday. New York Times, calm down. Dude, sometimes the mini is a whole handful. Smash. That makes sense. Chat, how are we going to... Chat, I'm concerned. I'm concerned because I have not gotten the tokens that I commissioned for our campaign, and we play tomorrow. Have you gotten updates from the artists at all? Yeah, I've gotten updates from them. But I don't know if it's gonna be done by Friday. But also, if it's not done by Friday, c'est la vis, as the French say. Well, I'll just use the temp reference art for session 1, and then we'll have the full art for session 2. Not the worst thing in the world. Did you see the Draw Steel Monster Book release candidate? I did see that arrive in my Patreon inbox. I'm looking forward to flipping through it. Gotta hop out, overnight ship. See ya. But yeah, that's what I was also gonna say is, how am I going to stream me doing tabletop prep? Because that's gonna be a whole thing. Speaking of which, do you want me to do TTRPG VODs still, or do you want to handle those streams personally? I mean, I guess we could just do like a... I put some music on co-working vibe type stream. Let me see. What do I even have to prep for session 1? Look at my notes. Session notes. So let's see. Session 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm excited to see how boss battles work in Draw Steel. Those are some of always your best stuff in D&D games. Yeah, I'm excited as well. We ran a test combat during our session 0, and it was pretty good. Oh. Stinky boy? Damn. What up, Cereza? I'm gonna call you Stinky every day of the Subathon as revenge for no truckathon. Damn. Oh, by the way, Cereza, I have a question to ask you. In Discord DMs. Oh no. It's nothing bad, man. I'm not stinky. That wasn't the question. I'm gay, I'm sorry we can't get married. That's fine. I'm not looking for that. Yeah, we got an hour and a half until Terraria time. I think it's time we can get a couple. We can get a couple runs in, chat. We can get a couple sick frickin' runs in. Size mods are his biggest haters. True. I'll answer that question when I feel like answering it. I'm a delicate woman. That's fair. Maybe we go armor build? Give me the spear shield lance? Maybe we're armor... Maybe we're armor maxing. I don't know what having a lot of armor is gonna do for us. We should check the boss. Oh, it's Brittle Bark. Whenever he takes damage, he takes 3 additional. Okay. We're rocking 11 armor right now. Shield of the Hero? We might be going full hero mode. Now that I discovered that item sets exist in the game, I kind of want to go full hero mode. Sai, when the Subathon is over, how likely is this to become your bedtime Steam Deck game? Depends on how far I get into it on the Subathon. Boots of the Hero? Shield of the Hero and Boots of the Hero? Alright, I need to find a item combiner. Oh god, he is coming. I did not prepare for his arrival. I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah, there's no way. Gain 2 attack for every empty equipment slot? Holy. Nah, give me the lifeblood helmet. I like getting loot, that's the thing about me. I like steal 2 armor from the enemy. I like it. I like that. Yeah, the Black Knight is coming. Ooh. Exchange an item for an item with the same rarity. Double-plated armor. Damn, I'm rocking -2 speed now, though. We could grab gold double-plated armor if we found a combiner. Oh my god, there's a combiner. I saw him on the map. I would buy that, but not when the Black Knight is coming. Dude, bro is coming already. Get my money up fighting these bats. Prepare for his arrival. The Black Knight appears. Oh, please, tank. Oh, I got saved by the redwood helmet. Hell yeah. enemy has no armor, thorns deal double damage. Oh shit. Oh damn. The Blackbriar King can't strike turn start, he gains 2 thorns. Wounded, he gains 4 instead. Oh shit. Building thorns is kind of useless now. I guess I can find a place that I can exchange that for a random purple item. I am not getting lucky right now. I'm pretty sure this next boss is gonna kill me. Let's see if this village has anything good. You have more speed than the enemy. I'm currently on -2. What up, Nadastra? How you doing? Diamond treasure chest. Plus 20 health. Holy. Oh god, but I didn't realize that that health wouldn't fill. I think I'm still dead here. Well, actually, I win! Holy. Oh god, Leshen is coming. kind of gaming. We're gaming a moderate amount. I would love to get my health restored. Type shit. Oh, here we go. Item into another of the same rarity. If you have more speed than your enemy, gain an additional strike. Fuck. Okay, we need speed. We need to get rid of the double-plated armor. Okay, we got 3 speed now. Which isn't more than him, it's equal. But now we do, and we have the item set of the featherweight blade and the saffron feather, giving us an additional buff. Oh god, he's coming. I hope we're ready. I don't think we're surviving. Well? No. Damn. Win against Black Knight for the first time. Iron Rose. Win against Blackbriar King. Start a battle with 30 or more max health. Gain max health equal to your base armor at battle start? Holy. Yeah, we unlocked a bunch. Trigger wounded on your own turn. This game is under 10 bucks? That's nuts. That's what I'm saying, man. The best indie games in life are basically free. Boots of the Hero me? I will assemble the full set eventually. At one point we will have the hero sword, the hero shield, and the hero boots. Okay, okay. Yeah, this shit does scratch the itch. I gotta be real. Every good visual novel I've played has been a free one assembled by a singular random blogger. With nothing but 3 character sprites and a dream. There's something beautiful there. Guys, he is coming. Alright, we can take this guy down. Easy peas. He said dying? What the hell is happening? What? What happened? What happened to my thorns, man? I guess my build was not... Yeah, wait a minute. This bear's got hands. Wait a minute, man. That bear kind of strong. We're chilling. The thing about us is that we're chilling. Any money. I've gotta kill more monsters. Imagine golden sapphire ring. For a hero, like full-time, not part-time, this dude gets benefits? That's what I'm saying. think we're going for slow tank build, unfortunately. Unfortunately to all my speed buffs. I'm gonna do something about my weapon. Change it up in a way. Give me another golden item. Golden redwood helmet. Ooh, okay. The word of Scrandle is spreading. I got my coworkers into it. Dude, that's fucked up to give me Shield of the Hero and Sword of the Hero in the same chest. You're fucked up for that one. Alright, let's see what I got. There we go. Boom! Handled. Alright. Who's the next watch? He gains 3 attack if the player has no armor. Oh shit. Will. Shield of the Hero me? Maybe I am that guy after all? What the beehive? Huh? I don't know what that icon does. There's a fucking beehive up here. I don't know what it does, but I'm making it my new journey to go towards there. Let's mosey our way on up. Holy, it's heavily guarded. crazed honey bear. Oh shit. He's been eating too much honey, man. Bro. Replace an item. Honeycomb. Unique food. I got an achievement. Obtain honey. What does it do? He killed me. I'll never know. Defeat 5 enemies on a single night. Maybe it'll stop the bear? It did not. No, it turns out he just killed me for the honey. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh looking kind of different, man. Caught in the crossfire of the honey drug ring? Damn. Fucking war of attrition against a bat. Give me that treasure. Some more treasure for me. Boots of the hero. A little. We got shield of the hero and boots of the hero. Anybody got the sword of the hero lying around anywhere? Looking to trade sword of the hero. I'm using it as a doorstop. Gold, potential golden shield of the hero coming up. Oh, there's a. I saw it on the map. There's a graveyard. Can go plunder. Hero's grave. Wounded, gain 2 additional strikes. If you have more speed than the enemy at the start of battle, gain an additional strike. You know what? Let's take the Swift Strike Cloak. We've got 3 speed. That should be pretty good. Find an item combiner. What up, Velvet End? There's one up there. Alright, let's defeat this wolf. Easily done. Holy. We have Golden Shield of the Hero now. I just need the hero sword. I like our sword, don't get me wrong, this is sick. 7 attack is awesome, but I want the item set. The full hero item set sounds like it would be sick and nasty style. This? More advanced locations are appearing on the map now. Oh, waypoint right next to a combiner? That's so good. The Fairy Queen? Transform all items into other items but a higher rarity. Holy shit. So, this is gambling. But we have so many purples and golds. Next weapon you equip gains 2 attack, deal 1 damage, restore 16 health on wounded. Gain armor equal to your lost health. Oh my god, there's no cohesion in this build. And we're dead. And we're fucked. Who would have known that a fairy would have tricked me? Yeah, we're so fucking dead. Well, trigger exposed with no base armor. That's the achievement we got. How could I pass up gambling, though? We weren't finding the sword of the hero anyway. Dude, we were so close to having the boots, the shield, and the sword. It would have gone crazy style. must find. We must find them all. Holy, double hero's grave up there? Nah, bruh. I'm questing towards that shit. W. Shield of the double shield of the hero. He's coming. But we'll be right outside. We'll if we win this fight, we'll get 2 awesome items immediately. Come on, break his armor. Oh. We died anyway. He had 1 HP. Well. Look at how many items there are. Wait, there's different... This is just in the woodland? There's swampland, item sets, boss list. There's a whole other zone. Oh, by the way, there's also a multiplayer, apparently. Which I have no idea how this works. But I assume it works like a normal auto battler? Where you, like, fight another player instead of a boss? To the hero. Brittle bark bow type shit. Double plated armor. Dude, this music go crazy. It's asymmetrical. You play against the ghost of player characters build. Yeah, like when I said like it works like every auto battler does. We've got the boots and the shield of the hero. It could happen. It could happen to us at any moment. Six attack brittle bark bow. No, man. no. It's too good. What we've built is too good. Bring it on. Grah. Chunk 'em. I am seeking the sword of the hero. You and everyone, bro. Yeah, but the difference is I'm gonna find that shit. Cause I'm the motherfucking chosen one. Imagine it turned into the shield of the sword of the hero. I was going for hype moments and aura farming. Golden shield of the hero moment. If we can find a combiner. So many shields of the heroes, dude. There's too many heroes with shields. I need a sword, man. Do combiners exist in this mode? Combine 2 items into a random item of heroic rarity. Iron skin potion? Oh, hell no, I got scammed. Oh, he's owning me. I couldn't tell who was owning who. And basically, Anyway, this is a fun game. I'm such a short burst gamer, though. I love short burst gaming. Anyway, chat, am going to very quickly BRB and use the bathroom, and then I'm gonna figure out food situation before Terraria time. Alright, I'm back. I'm back, and I've decided what I'm doing for food today, chat. And the answer is I'm being bad and ordering a burger. Going evil mode. Mind me, I'm just looking at stuff on my browser in the other window. That's my phone dinging. Let me turn that shit on silent mode. I had a super good burger last night. YouTube put me into burger mode the other day. Oh, dude, sometimes YouTube does put me into burger mode. Yeah, some people make some crazy burgers on YouTube. Chat room, I have news. It looks like we are not doing Terraria Thursday this week. Because Ice posted in the chat that he woke up crazy sick at like 10:30 a.m. and then like 15 minutes ago he said, "Update, still blowing chunks. Sorry, boss." And I'm like, damn, that's alright. Freaky Friday? What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is session 1 of our new tabletop RPG campaign. We are playing Draw Steel, the MCDM RPG. Look at this sick-ass cover art the book has. Hang on. Oh, the cover art isn't in the Patreon PDF. Never mind. Hang on, I'm sure there's sick-ass art somewhere. As soon as Adobe chooses to let their products load. Yeah, here's some sick-ass art. Yeah! Look at that. Look at that sick-ass art. Yeah, we're doing that tomorrow at 6 p.m. It's gonna be sick. Oh, get the banner text out of here. Okay. If there's no Terraria, as Blair was saying, how we fill up this day, well, I'm thinking I will do my tabletop prep now. We'll get that out of the way, and then we'll do some gaming. How's gaming sound for you? We're gonna start our next long playthrough today? Yeah, we could do that. Making a list of what I need to prep for tomorrow's session. And then we'll check it off as we go. Update the category back to just chatting. Okay. All right. How am I gonna stream this? How am I gonna stream my tabletop prep without spoiling things for you all? I guess there are some parts I can show you that you guys are gonna see anyway. So let us. If your subathon going for a good while, I could still set up that Project Zombite server for like Saturday evening, Sunday. We shall see. We shall see. I don't know if I'll be able to fill it, is the thing. If I was doing community stuff, I would do like stuff that maybe everybody could access, like everybody has Minecraft, everybody can play free games like TF2. How we doing, gang? We are doing good. I'm waiting for my burger to get here. Is why we're doing just chatting right now. My burger's gonna get here. I'm gonna eat my burger. We're gonna, like, I don't know, put on a YouTube video or something while I eat my burger. And then, no, I can set up the TF2 server. I've done it before. And then once I eat my burger, we'll get into tabletop prep. The real question is what are we gonna watch on the tube while I eat my food? Let's tube up. Any good movies on the tube? There's a couple recent Steve MRE vids. I think we watched one of those on the second channel. But you're right. That would be great. Ooh, Steve MRE, a French and gourmet MRE from 2022. That's a good choice. Fuck it. Computer, get Steve MRE up on the screen. And then we'll move the DM tuber over here. I'll move PNG tuber here. And then we'll get banner text that says watching video while I eat food. We're doing real streamer behavior right now. We're just gonna straight up watch a YouTube video together. I'll even full screen it, bro. We'll go cinema on this one. Oh, my burger is here. Alright. I'm gonna go grab my burger and then we'll begin. All right, burger acquired. Let's go ahead and watch Steve while I go crazy on this burger.
This is the French FSR. Just like the US first strike ration, the French FSR contains 100% ready-to-eat, on-the-go food components. The US FSR It weighs 2 pounds, 9.9
He
ounces.
said this
or
one was
1180
gourmet in
grams,
the title.
approximately. Some of them weigh more, some
I gotta
about an
see
ounce
it.
less. 2,800 calories. It's not bad.
I love Steve.
Been
man.
around for about 15, coming up 20 years now. But France, they've been producing this thing since about 2019. This thing weighs 4 pounds, 7.1 ounces, or just over 2,000 grams. And it contains 4,000 calories. 6 come to a case. At least the variant that I've seen before this called RFC, Ration for Close Contact, or also known as Special Combat Ration. The outer pack, similar to a USMRE pouch that would run up till 2023, the old style. Has a lot of food in there. Shelf-stable breads and all sorts of stuff. Look at that one right there. It's like they left out the A, you know, but I'm
That
guessing
is
that's...
Rustio of crit failures and
guess that's
successes.
bread.
It has crits. I
Right
don't know
there.
about crit failures.
That is a beef sandwich. Not bad. A little packet of coffee. 2 grams. Second pack of coffee. These feel like moist tellets. Look at that. BOL. Look at these packages. This is a tri-laminate. Soft,
Whoa.
almost like retort pouch, but it has a nice little gusset on the bottom and
Beautiful
squeezer
gusset.
pack. VAN. A vanilla pudding.
Damn. This is still relatively
Shot.
recent too. I mean, I know it says the best before date says 2024, but I've seen Steve open rations from like 2005 that look like perfectly yummy. So this will probably be good.
Taco. Chocolate energy bar. Apricots. Look at this. A fruit bar. Some kind of fruit energy bar. Figs. Wow, this is really nice. And these moist towelettes or cloth are cool to touch. I mean, there's a high moisture content in those. I'm guessing you'll be able to actually
A
clean
lot
yourself.
of bars,
This ration
which is
seems like it would be very effective in a hot climate. Fruit. Another fruit bar.
there's a lot of bars. I mean, I guess this is supposed to be a 24-hour ration, so it's 3 meals. But the amount of just bars is concerning me. What MRE are we watching? This is a French 24-hour ration from 2022.
Some kind of energy bar. What's that? Like hazelnuts.
And it says gourmet in
Here's
the
a
title.
flatbread tortilla. Gotta have it for a ration like this. That's great. Flat profile, calorie dense, non-thirst provoking. Chocolate vanilla pudding. I wonder how...
One of my favorite Steve adjectives. Adjectives that I only hear when watching a Steve MRE video is thirst provoking.
How strong provoking ration like this. That's great. Flat profile, calorie dense, non-thirst provoking. Chocolate vanilla pudding. I wonder how strong this packaging is. Curious as to how easily punctured, slit, or damaged this packaging could be. As for any of it really, sharp corners. You want to fold those corners in when you repack this stuff in a rucksack. Otherwise, you'll have damage. Look at that, juice. A juice pack.
Why is it
No wonder
shaped
this
like
thing
that?
weighs just over 2,000 grams.
And the juice pack has a bite taken out of it for some reason.
No wonder this thing weighs just over 2,000 grams.
It's so you can drink it with a small opening.
It's chock full of stuff
Okay.
with high moisture content. What's this? Like a puree.
And then fold it and clip it for later.
That is fish lemon
Fish lemon?
pate or something.
What the
High
hell?
protein and probably integrates some oil. Probably cheap oil, but you never know. That is apple juice or apple sauce. Again, another one of these tri-laminate squeezer packs. Twistable cap.
This is a lot.
reclosable. Yeah, apple. That could be like.
I
an
mean, this shit
apple
is
turnover,
condensed. He said the
my
whole
guess, or
bag
some kind
thing
of
was like
apple
4
pie.
pounds.
Water purification tablets, 6 of them, and another coffee. We're up to 3 coffees. They're generous with the coffee so far. And that is a vegetable spread. Feels like it's like a hummus or something. Squishy pack. And this thing is huge. That's like a wrap. Oh yeah, this says it.
A lot of food components to
Nice
reduce
toilet
cross-boiling.
tissue.
Well,
Can't
this
go
is also
wrong.
a 24-hour ration,
Either
so
that or
there's
chia
3
seed,
meals.
or maybe
This is like
chicken.
a
Who
3-in-1
knows?
MRE.
CHI abbreviation. Same with the BOL. It's probably some kind of food. There's another water purification tablet and another pack of coffee. It's like Christmas, I'm telling you. This thing here, they give you 24 water purification tablets.
That's a
That is
lot.
enough for like a couple days. Quite the layout.
That's a lot of
Let's first
water
start off with
purification
breakfast.
tablets.
Okay, and for breakfast, we're gonna be starting the day off right. Let's get this out on the tray. Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
first start off by checking out that coffee. Freeze dried.
Water tablets make water taste like ass?
That is just like
I imagine
real
so.
coffee bean smell. I'd hardly even here. Look at this
Because
stuff.
it's just like
this is like the highest quality
sanitizing
freeze dried coffee. When it has a
chemicals.
smell like
that
that,
make
and it's
dirty
not
water
chemical or
safe.
anything, it's just a nice, robust bean. That's gonna be.
I love when he
1.5,
hits
4
the little
ounces,
spoon on
maybe
there, man.
Max 5. That's the best military ration coffee in the world.
Whoa! The best MRE coffee in the world? And that's a... Damn, okay. French doing it different.
Highest quality, most flavorful, and aromatic. It's almost like French press coffee in its smoothness. It's hardly acidic. Ever so slight tinge of acidity that you would barely know the difference. It is that good. Now for bread. Look at that.
Ooh, bread.
Just regular old shelf-stable bread. Let's see what kind. That's
Is it
whole
good?
wheat loaf. Look at that.
These
And
MRE
has
breads,
a-
they always look like if you took a normal loaf of bread and just pressed it together really hard.
Nice surface appearance, a slight powdered substance. There's a silica packet in there. Let's see. Oh yes, look at that. This thing, sweet.
They sorta
malt
are.
scent, whole wheat bran. Has wheat flour, water, palm oil, glycerol. That's a viscous, odorless triol compound that adds sweetness and acts as a preservative. Yeast, honey. Now for this.
He does take big sniffs. Back when I hiked and did outdoor stuff, I ate MREs pretty often.
Apple bread.
Apple bread.
Oh, that's like
Little apple
an
fritter?
apple turnover, or like it smells almost like a donut.
Ooh.
It's like a nutmeg cinnamon. The chocolate bars. Whoa, that's a high dense almonds rice crisp.
Well, a lot of
Got
camping
those for
MREs.
breakfast.
A lot of camping MREs that are designed for non-military rations are like a lot less shelf stable because they expect you to use them like pretty much after you buy them. They expect you to like buy it from the store and then go camping for the weekend. So they have a shelf life of like, you know, maybe 6 months instead of these military rations that have a shelf life of multiple years.
Even the fruit bars for lunch or dinner.
Those look like
sugar,
good bars,
vegetable
bro.
fat, maybe milk, protein, vanilla pudding, apple sauce, chocolate pudding. Let's see what's going on with this. Applesauce.
Oh. He's squirting.
Wow. Nice light color. Easy squeeze. Let's check out this apple bread. Look at that. Apple filling
Oh.
with a soft chew. A little bit of a bounce to the chew. That bread is something else. Nice whole wheat. Not thirst provoking, but slightly dry on the corner.
Dry but
Reaches
not
by
thirst
itself.
provoking.
You wouldn't even need to chase water with it, but here. That's some thick applesauce.
But if it does
Not
provoke
overly
your thirst,
sweet.
you have a fuck ton of
Insanely smooth.
water
Almost
purification
gelatinous.
tablets.
Possibly even applesauce. Let's dip this in there. You would just squeeze that right onto the turnover. Tastes even better. Tastes almost like a cobbler. That's the way to go. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
eat
he's
this whole
going
thing
double
right
apple
now.
mode.
Perfect combination.
Oh shit, he's going
Bite your
in.
Turnover. Yeah, squeeze the applesauce.
He's so buff. I know we say it every time. I know we say it literally every time we watch a Steve video. He's so fucking buff, bro. Look at those arms. Holy fuck.
Yeah, bite your turnover. Yeah, squeeze the applesauce. High moisture content. Gram per calorie. Getting a little less maybe than first strike ration. US version, but for the extra weight you carrying in and all that. But it's more effective if you can deal with the extra carry weight and bulk. Fact is, it's providing an extra 1,200 calories anyway. Yeah, it's like fudge.
Ooh.
It's like an almond rice grain crunch. It's sweet, but the almonds offset the sweetness. Strong cocoa flavor. It's like a grain, milk protein, palm oil, sugar on its own. A little bit dry. So that you get the vanilla pudding. Look at this.
Damn, double pudding on the breakfast?
And this, wow, that's like a strong vanilla and like egg.
Put the vanilla
It's like
pudding on
a
the
vanilla
bread,
meringue.
bro.
Here.
I guess that's what
Pudding.
the other pouch is
It's
for.
not very sweet. Mix it with this chocolate bar, which is very high in sugar and kind of dry. Oh wow. It is so much better with that bar. Brings out the flavor of both. Let's check out this bread. Is it filled? Is it empty? It's just a weird loaf of bread. I mean, it is just solid bread. It's
Bread.
relatively moist. Let's spruce up the flavor. See? This
What
is
the
how
hell?
you live it up.
Wait, what is that?
Let's spruce up the flavor.
Is that another one of the coffee packets?
See? This is how you live it up. Now this is pure genius. See, this is what
He is a
French
fucking
soldiers are
genius, bro.
doing out in the front lines. Quality coffee, pudding. They're eating like kings out there. Look at this. Gourmet.
Eating like kings. As he puts instant coffee into vanilla pudding. It's so funny.
Field chow to the max. Sprinkling coffee on vanilla pudding. Look at that.
This is that gourmet
These
shit.
guys here, the chefs that come out of France,
I've never seen
world
Emery
famous,
coffee look like that.
and
This
they
is
have
high
come up
quality.
with a lot
He
of
did
your
call it the
best
best
food in
coffee
the
ever.
world.
And this is also a very
Of course you're
recent
gonna come up with
Emery.
some of your best ration foods. They care about flavor, and they really know what they're doing. Look at this. This is the coolest thing ever. Because this on its own, not very sweet, not too much flavor. It's relatively light on flavor. A nice Dutch cocoa. It has good flavor, and texture is creamy, slightly granular, more so than the vanilla by a large margin.
If he calls this a mocha, it will bingo my car. Holy.
What? What am I fighting for?
Yo, Hoodles, thank you for the 17 months.
It's like a French first strike bar, mocha first strike, but theirs is gourmet.
There, yeah, there you go.
It's a
He called it
chocolate almond
mocha, a mocha
Rice
bar, but
Crisp Fudge
gourmet.
bar. It'll blow your mind. Eat something like this. So good, it'll make you want to enlist in the Foreign French Legion. When it comes down,
The food's so good it makes you want to enlist in the French Legion.
down to 100% ready to eat, this is food tech that is very useful for humans.
You do
Now,
not want
that
to
was an
enlist?
outs-
Well, if it was the French army, it'd be nice. I wouldn't have to do shit.
Standing breakfast. I'm sure I'm going to have fantastic energy to run for the next 3 or 4 hours before we take it over to lunch. Okay, now we're back with lunch. That's
What do we
looking
got
pretty
on
good.
lunch?
All right, let's get this sat on your tray.
Nice.
Okay, let's first start off by checking out that coffee. I'm sure it's good cold, room temp. Gosh, the smell is just fantastic. This is some of the nicest quality instant coffee in the world.
In addition to doing military
Really do
stuff,
mean
you'd
that.
also have to
It's not an
speak
exaggeration.
French? Oh, no.
Genuinely
No, I'm out.
aromatic and pleasing. Cold water.
He's snorting lines of
See how it
coffee.
mixes and tastes. The juice. Let's see how this is. Tear notch on either side there. I'd tear it from the top down to the bottom. But either way, it seems a little iffy, really. But you got your little spigot, your little mouth spout. Here.
How's the juice looking?
Oh wow, it's like gelatinous.
That's thick juice. That's supposed to be a drink.
Liquid.
Were you supposed to add water? I don't think so, because there's a thing. There's a thing at the top of the pouch where you can drink it out of the pouch. I think it's just thick juice.
Liquid. Look at this stuff. Here. They must put a starch thickener or some kind of gelatin in there. Who knows? Packed in thickened juice.
I prefer
These
juice
bars.
with no pulp. Yeah, this
fruit
is
instead
all
of chocolate
pulp.
or choco. Not sure what it said. Pretty sure it was choco. But anyway, they were chocolate bars. This is like a fruit grain variant, which is like a caramel colored fudge almost. Like a glucose syrup and rice crisp. Oh my gosh, it has raisins. Look. That is just super cool. Look at this. Another one. Shiny. Non-stick. Dense. I mean, that right there is just starting to look like a meal of sorts.
It is a meal of
French
sorts,
soldiers,
I
big
guess.
differ. They say this stuff's hardly even food. It's not food enough for them quite yet. These are tortillas. Look at the way that that's folded. That is definitely different than U.S. It is a tri-fold instead of down at the center. And let's see if
I guess because it's easy. I answered my own question before I got it out. I was like, why they always got tortillas in the rations? But I guess it's like very easy food to pack and like keep. Because the tortillas aren't French for me, man.
it's any more effective or not.
It's a flatbread that
Fish,
packs
lemon.
well, yeah.
Jeez. Kind of nervous. I don't know. Anybody want to trade for this one? Here.
What is that?
No. This
Oh.
here. Wow, that smells like lemon.
Oh,
And like
this
a
was the fish lemon spread.
Basil flavor, something fresh. Herbal imbued
No way that's any
Lemon
good. Listen, it's meant to
fish
fill the
pate that-
tortilla.
is just way better than you'd expect. Fairly tart. Might as well get it on a tortilla. Oh, jeez. Here. I'll give you too much of it.
It's not a
I guess it'd
looker.
be too much of a good thing. Look at that. Work that in like that. You know, these tortillas are wide. Nice and wide, and they seem...
Okay. It looks gross. However, it probably tastes fine. It looks exactly like pouched tuna. Every pouched tuna ever. Yeah.
efficient. Here.
It does kind of look like
The flavor,
fried
a
beans.
salty, savory, smooth, and not too chunky a fish puree. Here. Oh, jeez. Is that how you do it? Uh-oh. Probably not. Here. You know, that's actually not too bad. The tortilla, it's not thirst-provoking. It's not too dry.
Thank God
But
the
it does
tortilla
split.
wasn't thirst provoking.
Problematic. Just barely holds together. This ration is awesome because that's like supposed to be like they put that in there to toughen you up, you know. There's some fish, gets you moving. It's like, oh yeah, I just ate some fish. Make you fight harder, really. Maybe you could get some of your enemy's ration. Tastes like the ocean and fresh.
Dude. In 30 years, our government will be using this man's gut bomb to ward off alien symbiotes.
And well
For
seasoned.
real. What is that?
Could be like chicken with rice or chicken with noodles. Looks like rice or noodles. Granular. Herbal. Carrot for sure. Chicken broth flavor.
Like a chicken.
It is like U2 tube food or something, but in this pouch. Look at this pouch. That's trilaminate. Good quality camouflage. It's gonna be a. There's not too much sodium in it, and it's flavorful. And it tastes like butter almost. Like there's chicken
He
fat,
loves it,
and it's
bro.
just out of this world savory quality. This is food of the future. That's what all this is. You'll see us in a grocery store one of these days, I hope. Because look at this packaging.
I don't think I'm
I'm
seeing
trying
that
out
in the
some
grocery
juice,
store.
see how drinkable
Dude, the thick juice. Oh my god, the thick juice.
this is. That's like gel. That would help you
Add some water to that,
down
man.
a bar here, an energy bar. If you were out of water, that has a softer,
It does look
sweeter, more
like a
flavorful chew.
cheese whiz.
The malted caramel raisin crisp. The almond, even though it's firm, you gotta chew slowly. It's not too difficult of a chew to crunch down along with the rest of this really nice, soft, sweet bar. It'll slow you down on the chew. He followed up with that. That's an apple juice gel that seems to have like a pectin added that'll aid with digestion. The coffee. Room
You're gonna
temperature.
need some help with
Smooth
digestion if this is
and
what you're eating.
Just very tastefully smooth flavor and overall body to it that has a nutty follow-up. And the French, even with their truest of the French,
I love the little hand gesture.
even with their truest of combat ration, has achieved morale-boosting palatability in conjunction with utility and acceptable nutritional value. I think that's too much for the
Morale boosting palatability and acceptable nutritional value. Yeah, this is gourmet.
wrap. That's why we're gonna have some bites of it like this, and no big deal. And again, it's so savory, but it's not too salty. A relatively low sodium content without being bland. The fact that this thing has
Imagine your French
24
accent is
more
top
purification
tier.
tablets. If you were in a tropical climate,
I don't
with
know shit
filthy
about
river
French,
water,
bruh.
you could still treat 12 liters.
I took Spanish in high school and my teacher hated me.
Yeah, the tortilla's kinda... Yeah, well, you know, it's still better than crackers, I would say, for this ration.
Holy Steve! God. Bro, did you see him go fucking wild on that shit?
Filthy river water, you could still treat 12 liters.
Watch him go fucking feral on
Yeah, the
this shit.
tortilla's kinda... Yeah, well, you know, it's still better than crackers, I would say, for this ration.
He's so ripped. I know it's I can't get over it. He's so fucking buff, man. Man versus food level eating? For real.
That is unbelievable. How that integrates with a bite of this and just goes down so easily, like some kind of apple cobbler bar or something. Look at this. It's like fruit soup. What a meal. In about, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 hours, I'm going to come back with dinner. Okay, now we're back with dinner. Not bad.
What
All
do
right,
we
let's
got
get this
left?
out on the tray. Nice. Okay, let's first start off by checking out that coffee.
He loves this coffee, man. The French blend.
Let's check out that beef sandwich.
Beef sandwich.
No hiss. Okay,
I'd be scared if there was a hiss, Steve.
look at that thing. Let's
Old
with
coffee and old cigarettes.
sour relish and tomato
For real.
sauce.
Dude, every time he gets like an old like 1950s ration that comes with cigarettes, he goes crazy for it.
Very inviting, and
It does look
I
like
just
a
wanna bite
Pop-Tart.
right into this. That is the most appealing smell that I've picked up off of any of these shelf-stable sandwiches. The wrap. Gosh, look at those. Man, I'm telling you, these smell like... It smells of quality, inviting, palatable quality that is totally on par to like a sandwich shop, like a luncheon diner that you would get like salads and sandwiches.
I don't know if I believe him.
Simple packaging of a little nut medley. Good variety here. Look at
Hang on, I have to go back to the... I have to go back to the little nut medley.
the simple packaging of a little nut medley. Good variety here. Look at this. It's not cheap or anything.
Maybe I'm
either.
not woke
I mean,
enough,
sure,
but we
it
shouldn't
looks
be
like there
mixing
might be a
sandwiches
couple
and wraps
peanuts.
in the same meal.
Actually, I don't think there are any peanuts. That is just hazelnuts, almonds, and cashews, and they look lightly roasted. Let's see. Is this the same thing? Let's find out. It sure is. It is more nuts. Let's just put them all together here. Apricots and figs. And to maintain color, perhaps they were treated with a sulfur dioxide. Truly natural, delectable. It's
Okay, those look
they
like
took some
normal
Bridgeford tech and
fruits.
they built on it. I wonder if they contracted this to Bridgeford or if they made their own. Let's look at this wrap.
What's in the wrap?
Great color.
It looks good.
It's very
I'm not gonna
tart
lie.
and acidic in its scent. And that's feta cheese. Sun-dried tomato or something. It's an acidic tomato sauce. That's fumaric acid. It's a flavor additive that also acts as a preservative. Adds tartness. And is an antimicrobial agent. It's a mold preventative. Sodium aluminum sulfate, an acidity regulator. This thing is so well thought out. They added in preservatives that assist in flavor enhancement.
Flavor enhancement.
Like a
Holy.
tart, savory, salty, soft chew with little pieces of cheese that almost seem like meat. Now, what is this? That is like a tomato sauce, I think, here. High moisture content. Pasta. Put some of this bolognese on a tomato, feta, mozzarella. Those are little pieces of beef. Wow, that looks really good.
They're gonna study this man's body.
It's not bad. The bolognese on its own.
Listen, the craziest part about everything Steve does is that he's only been sick from a ration twice, and both of the rations were in date when he had them. Including a Chinese ration that gave him E. coli that was only 1 year old.
Relatively low sodium. This cheese tomato wrap, this is salty and quite tart and acidic. This beef bread sandwich here.
Let's see that
Here.
beef sandwich, bro.
Exciting. Let's see.
He didn't get sick from the
That
Boer
beef?
War one?
It is dry. Like minced pieces of beef
No,
with tomato
apparently.
sauce and a crunchy. It has little pieces of what seems to be relish and onion.
By the way, I've been thinking about buying some... Does Steve still have his merch site? He's got a fucking... He's got a sticker that's Steve's face and it says, "Welcome to Botulism City." And I've been really thinking of acquiring this. Just because of how funny it is.
In there. And there's bolognese, pasta bolognese, or bolognese, or bolognese. That should be bolognese to eat with the sandwich. That bread is not even remotely bitter or strange tasting. There is no real preparation. It's like taking easy cheese and putting on a cracker, except way more advanced than even that. And you know what? Easy cheese on a cracker back in the day, that was some pretty advanced stuff. But this is really just taking it to a whole new level of convenience. Think of all the different other uses this ration could be utilized for.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What does he mean? What other use than food?
Really just taking it to a whole new level of
It's a
convenience.
conversation starter.
Think of all the
That's
different
true.
other uses
That's
this
definitely
ration could
true.
be utilized for. If it's worth it for them to make this stuff, they'll keep making it and they'll keep improving it. Bridgeford for one, and then whoever it is that's behind these fruits, I'd like to shake their hand here. Hold on one sec. Let's check. Whoa, that is just simply olive oil.
What
we
the-
gotta need the packaging or something
A
here.
pouch of olive oil?
That is
What the fuck
eggplant.
is that? Ah! Oh my god! What
And
the
here,
fuck
hold on
was
one sec.
that?
Let's check. Whoa, that is just simply olive oil. We gotta need the packaging or something here. That is eggplant and like, wow.
Oh, it looks so
zucchini or
gross.
Truly
It looks
fantastic
so
looking
gross.
food. Light tartness of lemon juice, very slight, in an olive oil, eggplant, squash, and zucchini render like a
It
vegetable
literally
pate.
looks like poop from a butt.
That bread I'm gonna save for the olive oil at the end. This is genuinely the most palatable of wraps and shelf-stable bread sandwiches that I've come across. This is
Welcome,
truly
welcome
good.
to
It tastes like
SciFri's
something you get
channel.
out of a salad.
Hi, Bobber. We're watching. We're watching a Steve MRE video, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good, like back here, you know, when the ration looked like this, and then he unboxed this that looks like literal poop from a butt. And now I'm in hell. Could you give him the whoa? Oh yeah, his reaction to opening the pouch.
They'll keep making it, and they'll keep improving it. Bridgeford for one, and then whoever it is that's behind these fruits, I'd like to shake their hand here. Hold on one sec. Let's check. Whoa, that is just simply olive oil.
That reaction.
We gotta need the packaging or something here. That is eggplant
Oh,
and like
oh no.
zucchini or something. Truly fantastic looking food. Light tartness of lemon juice, very slight.
He
in an
loves it.
olive
That's
oil,
the problem.
eggplant,
The problem is that
squash,
he
and
loves
zucchini
it.
render like a vegetable pate. Like that bread I'm gonna save for the olive oil at the end. This is genuinely the most palatable of wraps and shelf-stable bread sandwiches that I've come across. This is truly pinnacle.
I'm
It tastes like
already
something you
sick.
get
I can literally
at a
not
salad
look
bar.
at the screen right now.
Like a salad bar where You go up for a second plate of this stuff because it's so good. There's nothing off-putting or bitter about the flavor of this vegetable puree, pate. And there's that lemon juice. Citric, ascorbic, and sorbic acids all act as mold preventatives, but they're also antioxidants. I mean, think of it like this. Ascorbic acid. You ever seen those apple slices at the corner store? How they didn't turn brown. Some pretty dark olive oil. The flavor's strong.
Okay,
Look at
guys,
that. Integrating
the poop food is gone. The ration looks normal again.
that, and with that bread, a flavorful field chow. Add in your sauce. This stuff all goes hand in hand. The beef almost tastes like a beef ravioli.
So
minced, fine, high protein, and relatively high fat. The sandwiches enhance this. This enhances the sandwiches. Tart, crunchy apricots. I wonder how much vitamin C is in this. It's so tart.
I've
and
never
the
had
crunch
apricots
is so
before.
Refreshing. The fig here.
Whoa.
These almonds. Light, roasted, very high quality, flavorful almonds. The moisture content to those apricots, that is like a sugary syrup glycerin. The cashews with the apricot, a perfect match. They're so soft.
They're pretty good. Nothing amazing, but distinct.
So, like, they're the softest cashews I've ever eaten. Moist towelette. That's not just a moist towelette. That's like a portable bath. I mean, that is just unreal.
Damn, it's
Look at
kind of
this
strong.
thing. It's exceptional. The French first strike ration. What an experience. Well, anyway, this is Steve 1989. I hope you liked the video. And I'll be coming back at you with something new.
Yeah, you could wipe your car with
cool.
that thing.
See ya.
Good movie. Good movie. Thank you, Steve.
Monkey!
Yo, Quit Exit, thank you for the sub.
SciFri love, SciFri love, SciFri love.
Oh. Did he ever do the 550 spin? Yeah, well, that was yesterday. That was the spin when Brett was here. Oh. Yeah, thank you for the resub, Quid Exon. I appreciate the prime. Chat, you have two options. Either I do my tabletop prep now and then we game into the night, or we game now and do tabletop prep later. Did you eat yet? I was literally just eating during the Steve video. That was the whole point. You already put off prep? I didn't put it off. We just ran out of time yesterday. What if we game now, then towards the end of the stream you could put on VODs and chat while you do prep stuff? Oh. Hang on, I gotta stand up. Oh. Let me move my microphone arm. Just gonna stand for a bit. Ugh, get a good stretch going. Honestly, my prep won't take that long. Plus, I think it'll be cool to do together. Let's see. Let's say prepping for tomorrow. Category, I guess, will be tabletop RPGs. And then let me put on some fantastical type music. And this first part I'll let you guys see. I need to make a map. Three hours of fantasy music, best of 2024, no AI. Okay, that'll be a perfect background playlist. That's a perfect background playlist. So, you might remember, I need to read up my Incarnate expansion, but you might remember these maps that we made in the past for area maps. And I need to make another one for this next campaign, but first I need to re-up my Incarnate subscription. So give me a second while I put my payment info in. All right. Create a new map. I need to choose a tile set. Ooh, new fantasy world. Ooh. Those look nice. Watercolor cities. Ooh, I might come back for this. Honestly, this might be what I need. regional map. I think this is what I did last time. Let's see what Fantasy World looks like. I want it to be as big as possible. My current browser is not supported by Incarnate. I'm on Firefox. You can enable any of the tile sets at any time if I remember correctly. Okay, well, let's see what we got in here. Oh yeah, I see. Fantasy World, Fantasy Regional. Alright. Oops. Alright, first things first. Paint. I need a good... Let's get like a good just basic grass on there. Terrain. Ooh. Okay, maybe I need to switch to Chrome. Give me a second. Hi, streamer. Hi. Alright, let's log in. Log in. Okay. New map. Fantasy World. 4K. Landscape. Create map. Alright. There we go. Grass. Alright, let's see. Where do we start? Let's start with... Do we have like... structures? Okay, there's buildings, farmhouses. Cities, here we go. That. And then... Some of this type placement. You see the vision? I see the vision. Farmhouses. Perfect. All right. That looks pretty good. Let's see. Let's go water. Let's make a river. I'm thinking, obviously, village with farms, river's gotta come down to it at some point. Yes, that's what I like. There we go. What if river goes like through there and like down this way, and then there's like a second river that comes this way, and then like go down this way, and then there's like a I believe they call this a lake in the biz. Swear for a second you were gonna turn that into an Among Us. I'm just trying to make a shape that looks at least somewhat realistic. Back to the stamp tool. I need terrain, mountains. Alright, yep. And then get some hills. Right? Type shit. You guys, you see the vision? coming together. And actually, now that I'm writing it all out, it would make more sense for the river to come from the mountains. At least part of it, so snake that up here. Tuck that in there. And I'll be honest, this river is way too thick. Like, there we go. River running through a village should look like that. Like it comes here, combines with that. That makes sense. And then we'll say there's like a little... Do we have a well? That's fine. Oh, these are all terrain, that's why. Oh wait, perfect. Boom. Boom! Oh my god, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. He is the world builder. Just paint a bunch of different water textures on this lake to make it look cool and different. It doesn't really look cool and different. It looks like... It looks kind of like smudged. It's not really the effect I was going for. There we go. Grass greener around the town. Oh shit. The players won't know that this textured grass is literally me just grabbing different grass textures, setting it to half opacity, and literally scribbling across the monitor. They'll just see it and they'll go like, oh, look at this multi-textured grass. Honestly, they probably won't even care about the grass texture at all. They'll just be like, oh, what a cool map. It is how nature does it. All right. How do I... I was like, how do I represent roads? And then I'm like, aha. The humble line tool. Alright. Let's figure out where the other cities are. There's gonna be 3 towns, I think, in this local area. Town? Yeah, that's gotta go down here near the lake. Lake in the forest. I've always been a fuck it, use the dirt texture for rolls, but the line 2 is honestly so much better resolution. Listen, I don't claim to have it all figured out. But sometimes, it's like I have some of it figured out. Type shit. There we go. Nice looking little town. Oh, fucking, you know what's missing? Motherfucking trees, bro. Creates a forest. There we go, there we go. Type shit, type shit. Bip bop boop bop bam. The type I'm shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. Ooh, that looks nice. That looks nice. It's coming together. It's coming together. Alright, where should our third town be? We got a farming village up by the river, Elven town down by the lake. Are there any other terrain stuff we should have? Ooh, a mine. Yeah, a mine up in the mountains would be a cool point of interest. Man, I gotta surround this with more mountains. Nice. It's just the rest of the map looks kind of flat, you know, like the left half of it. It's something we're definitely gonna fix as we keep going. Humble line tool. You ate us so. Honestly, I might decide at some point that it looks, I might decide at some point that it looks better without the lines. What's the water source with the river flowing from the town? It should have a source, yeah? Because if we're plotting it out, it's probably coming down from here and then flowing to the town, like redirected, and then flowing this way. It's probably the natural way. Let's extend the mountains across the, or the hills and mountains across the top. Whoa. Oh, I forgot I drew that. Why did it get erased? There we go, there we go. It's coming together. I need to make another town and then like a third point of interest. I'm thinking the other town would be like top right. And then we'll fill the left with like random points of interest. I don't want the town to be too close to the mine. Though I guess maybe it makes sense for a town to be close to a mine, no? Maybe the town's down here in this, like, little river valley. There we go. Type of shit. This the kind of shit I'm on. Line tool. Boom. Yeah, that's a boom. Want to get some landmarks going. Gotta have some ruins. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe there's some ruins over here. Type of behavior. Perhaps a crumbling tower or two. Mayhaps some dead trees scattered about the ruins. The spooky zone. Dude, yeah. We'll make a little... There's some spooky ruins down here. And then we'll make the grass all, let's make the grass around it all, like, gray looking. Ain't nobody going to the spooky ruins. That's for damn sure. Let me sprinkle some scattered trees around, really. Just add a little bit of texture to the map. I would die frame 1 in a horde TTRPG. I'm too curious not to go into the spooky, almost certainly cursed ruins. That's what I'm saying, man. Think of all the gains you can take a little bit of curse. We'll be in and out. Guys, Guys, trust me, dude, the town, the vizier told me that there's a fucking amulet inside the cursed ruins that will make us all powerful and rich beyond our wildest dreams. It'll be an in and out adventure. Come on, guys. It's free money. Haven't you always wanted a cool magic amulet? And he says all we have to do is bring him this ruby skull. And it's like fine because like I'm not even like I don't even really like rubies. So like fine, ruby skull. I'll get you a ruby skull. I trust the guy. He's the town vizier. Why would we not trust him? I mean, the Baron seems to really like him. Are you telling me you don't want a cool, rad, great, shiny, red amulet? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do one of the classic GM moves. I'm gonna put a couple things on the map that are just there and unlabeled. And maybe I have some mental idea of what they are, and then maybe the players go there, and then we'll figure out what they actually are when that happens. Like Crystal Palace? That seems fucking rad. We'll put that on the edge of the lake here. Blair. Hi, Blair. You can look. There's no, I haven't labeled anything yet. You're gonna see this tomorrow anyway. Put a whirlpool in the middle of the lake. You know, maybe we'll go fight a sea monster at some point. Random palace on the map. It's not holding to a lich at all. At all? Oh. There definitely isn't an orc camp over here. That's definitely not what that is. So like, you don't even bother coming. Alright, what else do we need? A tower? A tower seems pretty cool. Look, we'll just put a tower on this little island. And, you know, you don't have to worry about it, man. Explore it if you want. Who knows? Maybe there's like a wise old sage that lives there. This is like the real power of GMing, and this is what they don't want to tell you. Is like, yeah, you make it up. You make it all up. But what they don't tell you, and what's more powerful, is not only do you make everything up, you get to choose when you make it up. You can just do shit and they can't stop you. Nothing is real. Yeah, man, you can be like, oh, yeah, around the cursed, mage's tower, it's, raining upwards. And they're like, okay, why is it raining upwards? Oh, the rain is scared. Fuck it, man, it's a fantasy world anyway. Do whatever you want. The fuck you mean the rain is scared? I don't know, but I need to find out what's going on in that tower right now. Because it's scaring the rain. There is, was a great, hang on, I need to open up a TTRPG I read recently. There was a great quote. Let me grab it. I think it was from the example of play section. Yeah, the quote, I can't find the exact thing, but basically the quote goes like, if your players ask something and you don't know the answer, there's a very powerful tool in your DM toolkit, and you're just, is to just say like, good question. You know? That is strange that this would happen. You better go and find out. I think the the actual example was like an NPC showed up in a scene where they like shouldn't be, basically, because of like a prior event, and then the players noticed, and then the DM be like, it is strange that this NPC is here, isn't it? Just covering up the fact that they completely forgot about a part of the plot. It's all make-believe, man. Just improv it as best as you can. I've been curious about Draw Steel. It's fucking rad, man. It's so rad. I mean, this isn't specifically draw steel specific prep what I'm doing now. I'm just making a map. Do you like it over D&D? For my purposes, probably, because I run TTRPGs very seldomly, and I was already using a bunch of MCDM homebrew in my D&D games. So, yeah, I like it more than 5e, I'll say that, but that's also could be recency bias because I've been playing 5e since 2016. You know, when 5e was new. Yeah, I've been playing it for 10 years. Oh, I am excited though. I am excited, and this is why I decided to do a Draw Steel campaign this close. A, because like I've been a Patreon backer of Draw Steel since like day one, so I've been seeing it in development, and I knew that the books were almost done. But it seems like it's actually going to come out basically in between our session 1 and 2. Yeah, I have the release candidate books of both the Heroes and Monsters book. I'm hoping that that also means that there'll be some better official Foundry support. Because right now my setup to do it in Foundry, it works, but it's a little janky. But it's okay. Maybe with time it'll become less janky. I do love the amount of cool shit that you have to do, even as first level. The fact that there's only 10 levels, but like every like a first level hero, a first level character is already a hero. That's part of what I really love about Draw Steel. Is like the heroic fantasy. It's a D10 system. It's 2d10 plus a modifier. Hang on, I'll pull up my reference document that I made for the players. Here, I made this. So here's how rolls work in Draw Steel. You roll 2d10 plus a characteristic plus a modifier. If it's 19 or 20, it's always a tier 3. 17 plus is a tier 3. 12 to 16 is a tier 2. 11 or and yeah, your highest modifier is a plus or minus 2. Because you get an edge, that's plus 2 on the roll. If you have more than one edge, it's just automatically 1 tier up than whatever you roll. And the same thing with Banes and double Banes. Yeah, it's so simplified. Here's the thing. It's what I love about this RPG. Because, like, let me go over to Foundry. Let me open up Firefox. So, like, you have abilities like... here's one of the basic maneuvers the Elementalist has. Like, practical magic. You can choose one of 3 effects. Like, you knockback maneuver, but its distance is that, and it's like that. And it's like... You have a triggered action when somebody starts their turn moves or is force moved. And like, it's complicated when it needs to be and simple when it needs to be. There's so many parts of D&D that are like grandfathered in legacy mechanics that they can't change. And it's like, I like this because it feels crunchy. The combat feels tactical and nice, but it's also simple when it needs to be. And I like that there's no scenario in which you like miss and that's your entire turn. Like, here's the basic strike. Even a tier 1 result is 2 damage plus your characteristic. Gives me like Guild Wars 1 vibes for World of Warcraft where your character is pretty much defined from level 1. Yeah, pretty much. I love the heroic resource mechanic. Every character has a unique resource that they gain in different ways. So like the elementalist, which is like the mage caster cast, has essence. And so it's like start of every combat encounter, you get essence equal to your victories. You gain 2 essence at the beginning of your turn. The first time a creature in a round takes damage that isn't untyped or holy damage, you get another essence. So it makes you pay attention during other people's turns because you're like, oh, I gotta watch out because I could gain my resource. But then you get to spend your resource on fucking cool abilities like Behold the Mystery. And shit's great. And the DM also gets their own resource that they can spend on the monsters called Malice. It's really sick. I'll have to give it a look. We're playing tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm also excited because we'll have a new actual play of a system basically right when it comes out. So if I can lock in and actually get like the VODs like out and on YouTube, it'll be best time to do it. Who's all playing tomorrow? It is the same party as my last D&D campaign. So it is Azure, Blair, Uzu, Ice, and Loren. By the way, these are my 2 homebrew races that I made for 5e, the Brachyura and the Flux. I've already ported them over to Draw Steel, which is going to be fun. Do some tutorial shorts and propel to YouTube popularity. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. What Draw Steel does better than D&D? True. You know what's really nice? Dude, I'm just ranting about it because Brett's here and he's also a GM, because so like I know he'll get things. If we drag in a token here, let me drag in our high elf boy. If we look at effects, right? There's a bunch of status effects. There's 2 types of statuses. There's ones that go away at the end of turn, and there's ones that are save ends effects. So like if you fall prone and you have to make a saving throw to get up, all you do to make a saving throw is you roll a d10, and if it's higher than a 6, you clear the effect. It's so simple. It's like, but it's simple where it needs to be. It's like, it's not just that it's simplified. It's like, it's complicated in other places. But it doesn't get the rule. It feels like the rules don't get in the way, which is what I like. It's complicated in like, here's all the cool shit you can do, and it's a lot of cool shit. But it's not complicated when you are like, okay, how do I make a saving throw? What do I add? Uzu shared to us what her character is. Oh, okay. Hang on. Well, let's go to hers. I haven't updated this art. This is stock art from the book. But yeah, the Fury. She's got some... the Fury's got some great abilities. They have an ability called your entrails are your X-trails, which is just big damage attack, and if their characteristic is lower than that, they start bleeding. Yeah, Fury is the barbarian equivalent. They generate their heroic resource is ferocity. Here's the thing. Some of the classes are pretty equivalent to D&D classes. Some of them are not. I just love all the different, like, ability names. Like, the Shadow has an ability that's called Get In, Get Out, where they can move up to their speed for free. and then do an attack and then move up to their speed again. Still in love with Azure's character name? Yeah, dude. So the whole lore of, there's a lore part in Draw Steel that High Elves, names are like, partially like, they'll like bits of poetry. They're like, High Elves, our names are like meant to capture an emotion or a feeling. They're like idioms. Yeah, basically. So his character, his name is Absence, but his full name is Absence Makes the Heart Grow Fonder. Let me see if I can find the High Elf names in the book. Let me find some of the example ones. Here we go. High Elf names are poetic. They're an attempt to capture a fleeting, often contradictory impulse or emotion. They're sometimes references to the natural world, and they're never meant to be taken literally and are not an attempt to make a character feel heroic. Some of the example names that they make are a heart that will not yield the stars, or the sun reflected in a lover's tear. It's just like, that's like perfect amount of like high elf bullshit. Where I'm like, that's amazing. That's great. I love that. That's going in my setting. What's also cool is I'm obviously running this in my own world because I've had my I've been working on my D&D setting for about as long as I've been streaming full time, so 7 years. But if you don't have your own setting established, Draw Steel does come with a super cool Fantasyland type setting called Vasloria that has its own like type of lore and shit like that. Oh, hang on. I just realized I need one of these labels. One of these. Let's pick this one. How do I get the trees off of the label? There we go. There we go. Text. This region is called the Crux.
The game is fun. If it's not fun, why bother?
The Pants, thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate it. All right. I guess the only thing left to do is start labeling things on this map. Or do I want to add a couple more points of interest? We'll do some labels. Alright, it's time to think of names. the hardest part. I need to think of... This is an important name because this is gonna be the, like, hub town for at least for the beginning adventure here. God, coming up with names is so hard. Let's circle back to that one. I'll just say this is... ruins. There's, yeah, I mean, like, you can see there's ruins. What part of the world is the crux in? It is basically right about here. Basically right about here. And at the sort of intersect point between these three nations. Let's say the ruined spire. Yeah, that works. God, town names are so fucking hard, man. Here's the thing, chat, and this is what you realize when you start, like, looking up, like, actual, like, medieval cultures and stuff. Like, the average peasant did not travel from town to town and had only the vaguest understanding of the area around them. So medieval villages were usually called stuff like Big Hill or like someone's town or some stuff like that. There would be like 30 towns called Riverview because you could see a river. Kingdom Come 2 is a legendary epic, and it basically takes place between 4 towns that are an hour driving distance at most in modern day. Yeah, exactly. Like, it was a much bigger undertaking to travel around as like an average medieval peasant. Honestly, I'm thinking the ones that are not the things on the map that are not towns are gonna go ahead and not get labels. That way they're more mysterious and maybe worth exploring type shit. Traveling? Why would I let the serfs do that? Who would tend to my crops? Exactly. What do we call a farming town, chat? What's like a farming town name? Like... Golden Field. What sort of crops? Like wheat. Corn, rice. Ah, the town of corn. This is also okay. I should also mention it that this is like the big town of this region. Like this is where the Baron sits and basically oversees the entire region. Big Hayview. I like putting big in front of it. Goldshire? That one's taken, unfortunately. Big is funny. Call it Big Hay Bale City. New Corn City. Sounds like a farming supply store. Midsummer because it was founded in the middle of summer. Be funny if they didn't even grow corn there. Like it's like there's corn in the name and it's like, well actually we did grow corn when the city was founded, but it wasn't profitable anymore, so we switched to wheat. The soil wasn't good for corn. It was a hard winter when we tried to seed the corn. This is like, okay, what's about this town? Farming, trade, and like politics, basically. Are the three big things going on here. I wish I didn't burn the name Crossroads on the capital of this nation. Otherwise, I would use it here. Big Wheat Barterville. It is at the fork of the river, too. Yeah. River Fork. What about something forward? What about something forward? A shallow place in a river allowing one to walk or drive across. How about Gildenford? I do like calling it. You know what? I do like slapping new onto the beginning of the city. Wheatford. Yeah, we need something for wheat. I need a word to represent wheat. That sounds good in this name. What about wheat? Wheat makes bread. Wheat is golden. But it also has to sound kinda. It has to kinda sound up and high class. That's why I think just taking golden and then turning it like with gilded kinda works. Gleam. I like Goldford that never once had gold. Well, the gold it refers to the wheat, you see. But also the golden money that the Baron's bringing in. I like golden or gilded. Gleam isn't bad. Gilderford has a good mouthfeel. Ooh. Not all that gilders is Ford. Big new Gilderford. I'm not putting big in there. I'm not putting. It's so funny, but I'm not putting big in there. New big found land. Dude, it's crazy, man. It's fucking settlers in the fucking 1300s. What do we call this? What do we call this newfound land? Say that again? New big Gilderford. Just have a random ass town in the middle of nowhere that's just Gilderford and there's one dude living in it. I guess this begs the question, and this is where the power of being the DM comes in. Is I like new because it sounds fancy and it like makes sense why it's such a big city if it's like a newly built huge thing. But then what if the players ask what happened to old Gilderford? We don't talk about old Gilderford? You point them towards the spooky ruins? Cinema, we did it. World building is that easy. I was like, let's put some spooky ruins here and I'll figure out the lore later. Turns out these are the ruins of old Gilderford, my guy. We figured it out. And we don't talk about them. The lore writes itself. It actually does. This is what I'm saying. It literally actually does. The real answer is that it's in a different province. Whoever tells them like old Gilderoy is in the ruins is fucking with them. Alright. What should the elf city be named? This has gotta be some fuck-ass elf name type shit. It's an elf city. It's near the edge of this giant lake. It's near the tip of the forest. You're so... Nugiel der Fjord. Ah. Treeville. Okay, let's see. Google fancy words for a big lake. What's a fancy name for a lake? 18 similar words, Merriam-Webster. A loch, a lagoon, a basin, a billabong, that's Australian. A lagoon. Where does loch come from? A bay, as in bay. A part of a body of water that extends beyond the general shoreline. That looks pretty good to me. Plus they have docks, so... Looks like a lock to me. Something lock. There's a lock, and then we're gonna put an E on it because they're elves, not Scottish. Lock it in. What if we call this? Sorry, I'm reading about emeralds. this. People are like, oh, well, how does world building work? Me scouring the Wikipedia article for emeralds to see if they have any interesting names. Microcline. I like Klein. Klein is a good sound. Decline. This is clearly this is the town of Loch Klein. One word. Are the elves Scottish? I don't know. They're whatever they need to be. You know what? I think because this is a northern town, these is going to be predominantly high elves and not woad elves. So I think that they basically, if I had to headcanon it, I would say that they just take any word that they find pretty. No matter what culture it's from. If they just like the way it sounds. It'd be really funny if the High Elves had thick Scottish accents. It would be. Alright, I need to name... The last town to name is this mining town. This sort of mountains, a little bit dwarvish. There's a market. It's sort of the gateway to this mine. We just call it Gateway. Oh, wait, isn't there a cool word for a gateway? Never mind, gentry means something else. Gentry means a man of high class. So much of my world building is Googling something synonyms. What's a thing that's this, but like different, but still that thing? Yeah. I wanted to name my Magic Academy, and now I'm reading about chimpanzee fire. What's like a name for an arch? Ooh. Archie. Something that was in the beginning, a first principle, a primal element. Okay. I like arch. I like arc as a suffix. Wait, it's a prefix. Never mind. In Latin, it's a prefix, apparently. Arccentric arc spore. From the beginning. What are the... Okay. Tank shit. Yeah, now I need words that mean town. Like Berg. I like Berg. I like Berg. I like Vale. Wait, it should be something mountain related. Mountain words. Spur. A spur is a ridge or land descending from a hill or mountain or the main crest of a ridge. Arch spur. Archmont sounds cool. Oh, Mont, yeah, for mountain. How do we feel about Mont versus spur? Archmont or Arch spur? Archmont seems right. 'Cause now arch means it's a prefix that means old or like pre-generator to, and mount means mountain. So this is like a mining town, but it existed before the mountains. So it's like all ancient stone buildings. I like that. I like that. I like that idea. All right. I think this map is done, at least for the right now. I should probably save. At least. We'll come back and maybe add more points of interest as the campaign goes on. But let's export this and get it imported into Foundry. So let's see. List of stuff I need to prep. Local area map. Done. I have 2 out of the 4 things I need to prep done. Because I was like, oh, I need to prep a encounter map for along the road. And then I remembered I have one already. I did it when I was setting up this system for the first time. And I'm like, perfect. The good thing about this map, the great thing about this map is how versatile it is. This is a very versatile map because there is entrances and exits everywhere. So I could have the players be like, you start over here, you start up here, you start over here, you start down here, you start here, you start here, you start here. Like, it's just is a very, very useful map. Plus, like, the effects of, like, raining and the clouds, it looks really good. Yeah, there's, like... these is all effects on top of the map that are added in Foundry. You can see effect controls, special effects. Sorry, wait. Weather effects. Yeah, I've got the clouds, and I can do their scale and their direction and their density. I actually like keeping very few points of interest on map. Real maps in a Fantasy 7 wouldn't list every points of interest. Yeah, but it's not a real map. It's for gameplay. Export as image. Now we can close Chrome. New scene. Area map. Background image. Upload. Downloads. Wait for it to upload. Select file. Background color. Gridless. No lighting. Save changes. And there we go. Our area map that we just made is in Foundry. And it looks like you can still zoom in and see the tiny details. Which is perfect. Alright, this will be perfect. Alright, let's see. What do I need to prep next? I need a map of the town. I can't use the JPEG Crossroads map anymore. My players caught on to me using 3 different varieties of it, so it's on cooldown. It's so versatile! It's so nice. I like this map too. This old broken down homestead at like the edge of a lake. We'll have to use this at some point. I used this for a test encounter during session 0. You know what I realized something too? I realized I have great and terrible power the other day because I found a new feature in one of my softwares that I use. So I use a token tool to make like tokens out of full art, basically. What I did not realize is that this program is awesome. I mean, I knew it was awesome because I was using it. So like, hang on, I have some art in here, and I can crop it and make a token. You can see the token in the top right there. What I did not realize is it has a capture screen button, and then I can drag this little window around, and then bam, now I have a token of this sheep. And I can save that as an image and import that in. Yeah. Yeah, it's very useful. Alright. We need to make a town. Now, by make a town, I mean maybe Che and Peku have a cool town I can use. I used Token Tool, didn't know about the screen capture option. That's what I was saying, is like, I've been using Token Tool for so long, and I just found that option like 2 days ago. And I'm like, holy shit, it's way cooler than I thought it was. Alright, fantasy maps. This is the thing about Che and Peku too, is like, I love these maps. I get, like, they're perfect for just getting inspired too. Ooh, a forest pass? Ooh. Little campfire scene. Oh, I like that. Oh, dude. That's perfect. Ooh. Dude, I love just looking at these maps and getting inspired. You know? Marshland Mill. Ooh, old abandoned mill type quest. Alright, let's see, like, town. What do we got here? Oh, a bridge town? Oh, I like that. A market with city walls. That's nice as well. Lowtown docks. Oh, this looks great. Okay, I have an idea. Let me grab a couple of these. Village Church, Lowtown Docks, Market Streets. Grab that. Village Bakery. Farmhouse, definitely gonna need. Starter Village series. Oh my god. They've done everything for me. Holy. They spoil me. Stables. Perfect. Perfect. The other thing that I can do with this scene is, here's the thing, there's two options. It's either I can use a, oh god, don't, change field. Turn off autofill for this website. Autofill can be turned off and on via the right-click context menu. Go to the disabled autofill websites. My password manager keeps treating every text field like a password. Gonna turn it off. I'm just gonna turn it off while I'm working on this. I'll figure out the settings to make it not autofill on this site later. For now, I'm just gonna turn it off. Empty version. I can fill it with whatever I want. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Download this map. View on Patreon. Get $5 rewards gridless. Ooh, it does have an interior. Perfect, 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 perfect. let's figure this out. Create a folder. Create a scene. Village church. Background image. Whoop. Gotta go here. Extract that. Upload. Village church. Grid list. Yeah, I'll go with the original. Sure. That makes sense to me. Okay, we've got this map. Now configure. Background. Make that. Doesn't. Well, we'll keep a grid on it. Who knows? Who knows what'll happen here? Alright, now... Oh, I didn't save. That's fine, I want to edit this more anyway. Let's go to tiles, tile browser, map assets, upload a tile, and the tile will be the interior. Which is right here. Okay, we're gonna need more padding on this scene. So let's go like that. Put that there. And then we'll do some magic, chat room. You want to see me perform some magic? Please tell me I have my stairways module enabled. I don't think I do. Okay, hang on. Manage modules. Stairways teleporter. Wait, I do. Stairway controls. Create a stairway. Alright, now check this out. We build a wall. Terrain wall, it blocks vision. Put that there. And in fact, create a complete box around this. Now we go scene, configure, lighting. Token vision is on, but turn fog exploration off. Global illumination on. So now, let me grab a token. Does this guy have vision set up? Vision. Vision enabled. Nice. So, as you can see, as the token, when I have my token selected, I can't see the interior of the church, which is up here off the map. But if I want to walk up this path and walk my way over to the church door and head on in, then I'm teleported here to the interior, which I can now see. And then I can hit this other gateway, and I come out the back. That's sick. I know, it's one of my favorite modules in Foundry. Witchcraft. So I wanted to go a little further. Map assets. Give me like a room template. Little big, but we'll deal with it. That's about the same size. Now, I don't know why I'm building this. I'll be honest. I don't think the players are going to explore the basement of the church. Especially not in session 1. But who knows? Anything could happen. And it's good to be prepared. Plus, I'm kind of just showing off what I can do. Stairway. Boop. Boop. Now the basement is also explorable. Put a token in here. Type shit. I forgot to save his vision. But I can see through that wall? Crazy. There we go. Go over here. Click. Click. Go over here. Click. Click. Anyway. We'll grab a house interior as well. Fuck it, man. I'll make this a whole fucking... a whole thing. House small. Perfect. Orient it the same way as this house. Put it over here. Teleporter. Why not, man? Why not at this point? At this point, why not? Just make it all explorable. I can work my way over here. I can go in this guy's house. We're combining, like, a bunch of different map assets into one. Well, now I put in all that work, and now I'm gonna feel really stupid if they don't explore the church tomorrow. But I'll have it ready. TM, we want to go the other way. Here we go. Did I download the farmhouse one? No, I didn't. Okay. You on Patreon. Give me Gridless Part 1 and 2. Alright, perfect. We go... this, new scene, farm houses. It is work we don't have to do later. Background image. We go here, we go into village, where is it? Village farmhouse. Village farmhouse, village day. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one with the extra houses. Grid, X padding so we can add interiors. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at all these different little farmhouses. Now we can have like 2 or 3 different, like a whole bunch of different little farmhouse interiors where our players can go and talk to the farmers. Alright, let's also... the Baron's house. Oh, that was a folder. That's also a folder. So Village Hunting Guild, and I want the empty one. All right. Now, I have a nice building that I just need to fill with furniture. Let's see. Map assets. This is like a little storehouse. Let's get some crates. Boom. Boom, crates. Boom, crates. Maybe some barrels in there too. Alright, boom. That room is furnished. Let's move on to the next one. Oh, we've got a like a kitchen here. Boom, kitchen tables. Little workstations. Ooh, cabinets. Boom, boom, cabinets lining the wall. We got a shelf asset. Throw the shelf asset up here. Boom, that room's furnished. Give me a barrel. Boom, put a barrel in the hallway. You know what? Put two. One empty, one full. We're doing it. We're doing it big style. What's adjacent to the kitchen, you might ask? Well, isn't it obvious? Why, sir, it's the dining area. Put a little bar at the back, because sometimes the Baron has company. We'll get some long tables. Get a couple of these. Easily furnished. What will they think of next? Ooh, you know what I see, chat? Big fireplace. You know what that means? That shit's the master bedroom. Where's the Baron put their bed? A big fancy bed for the Baron. Thinking right there with the fireplace. Get another table. Here, try to find us like a little end table type thing. Maybe like a candle. We got a candle asset, like a torch, maybe. Yeah, yep. There we go. Perfect. Little torch, little candle next to the bed. And then what do we got? Bookshelf. Bookshelves. I'm feeling bookshelves. Probably want some bookshelves in here. And then you know what? I'm feeling this as a bit of an empty space, chat. There's a bit of empty space here. But you know what? This rug really brings the room together. It truly brings the room together. And of course, you can't have a bookshelf next to a little candlelight table without your reading chair. Men will live like this and see nothing wrong. And then, of course, some trophy cases. We're gonna have to scale those down. You know, because it's the Baron's place. They're big and important. Who do you think he/she/they are? Type shit. Get a little lighting effect going on the fireplace. A little orangish light. Perhaps. And then light animation, maybe like a flicker. Beautiful, beautiful. It's coming together. Ignore DM, hit enter till early. Okay. Tell me when it's safe to look then. Maybe? Those are furniture. Yeah, that looks like a well-furnished room by medieval standards. Let's see. And then this will be like the, you know. These are the basic bunks. These are where like all the Baron's assistants sleep. And their little quarters. I love map making, man. It's like one of the, like, I just get into a zen state when I'm placing down little furniture tiles. Okay, and then let's put a rug in this room. Something like that, maybe? Something like that. Yeah, there we go. Chests for storage. Shelf. All right. So, the only room left that would be in need of furnishing is the big room. I think this is gonna be like the meeting room. Do I have any good desks? Not really. What about table? Okay, boom, boom, boom. I'm doing way too much effort for a map that is only going to be used in one, like, introductory scene. Never enough. Damn, she's kind of right, though. You never know. What if they really want to investigate the Baron's Manor? You might need all the props. You're right. Now I think this room could really use a rug. Me when there's empty space in a room? What if we put a rug there? Actually, the rug would make sense to be in the room before you go into the Baron's office. It's like a wipe your feet type situation. I'm reading a DM from Blair about draw steel stuff. I can actually look this up. I don't need to. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right. This looks good. This looks nice and good, and I like it. I like it, I like it, I like it. I don't think there's any other places. Oh, wait, never mind. I was like, I don't know if there's any other places that the players would want to go in the first session. I'm like, I need a tavern. Of course, there simply must be a tavern. Tavern. You got any cool taverns for me? Or do I have to go back into my library of other taverns? Coaching house. Ooh, combination tavern and stable? Oh, and you've got bedrooms upstairs? Nice. This is a good looking tavern. Let's see if there's any other cool ones. No, this'll work. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while I do tabletop prep. I mean, in other words, this isn't exactly thrilling subathon content. I hope you're at least getting some kind of value. This should be the last map I have to create for session 1. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 with this on the other monitor. That's a fucking vibe, man. Psy is letting me be a quirked up white girl. That's just what you are. That's your natural state, man. Just trying to perform dark magic. Yeah, well, you're right. I know I'm right, man. I know I am. I had a good idea. Upstairs map of the tavern. I love these maps, man. They're so nice to use. Like, I like building my own as well, but like... getting to use like nice, beautiful hand-drawn maps are so nice. Alright. Town map for session 1 is done. Local area map is done. Road map is done. All the maps are done. Now I just need 2 things. I need to make NPC tokens and names for however many NPCs I want in session 1. And we need to do a combat encounter, because I want there to be some amount of combat in session 1. What up, Vane? I won't look. This isn't session 1. Well, we're doing prep for session 1. Session 1 is tomorrow. You know what's also sick about Chepeku? They don't even sponsor me anymore. It was sick that they sponsored me the first time. They have tokens, which we can use to create some quick NPCs. They have all these tokens, and if you look into them, they have presets. But then you can also... Hang on, I gotta sign in. I gotta sign in so it registers me as a Patreon user. There we go. You can also go into here And I can change everything. Like I can color pick, like say I want the armor to be like this. Cloth underneath to be like that. Get this-ish color, like a, yeah, that works. Skin tone, chicken bone, leave me alone type ass. Oh, this is the irises. I see. And you can see like accessories. So if I wanted an orc, I could add tusks and make his skin green. I could make him an elf, which I think I will with the way that this is looking. Different hairstyles. This will be our, like, one of our basic guard tokens. So many different borders too. I think we'll just go with the basic border. Why does it look all pixelated like that though? Maybe it's loading all of them? Yeah, it looks like it's trying to load all of them. There you go. Export as PNG. I can download that token. There's also a randomize button. So if I wanted to just randomize a bunch of this, like, token preset, I could. It's like a bunch. Let me find, like, a farmer. Oh, perfect. Human villager, townsperson, human peasant. I'm gonna need all of these open. Bugbear farmer, living plant. Oh, wait. I love that. Trailing salesman, stable worker, Urchinasi farmer. Go to the living plant token. Oh, I love them. What accessories do they have? Acorn, carnivorous flower, devilish flower, mushroom, onion. I like the onion. like a little plant guy. I don't know where I'm gonna put a little plant guy in, but I like the idea. He's like a Pikmin. Yeah. No idea where this would ever fit into the campaign, but I have a token for it now. Alright, townsperson token builder, perfect. We could honestly just do a little randomize on this. Get some good looking ones. Damn, they can be old. Let's see what they got going on. Accessories. Arms, bag, open hand, elf, normal ears, different hair, different faces. Needs to be more, they needs to be more like just standard townsfolk tokens out there, man. There's scenery backgrounds. Cool. They can be French. I like this background though. Perfect townsperson token. Let's download that and let's create another one. Give this one cool lighting and we'll do different accessories. Differentiate it. This one will be an elf. Different face. shit, type shit. It's coming together. Alright, where's the trim color? Make that blue. Belt be like that. Perfect. Change the background as well. You got some presets in here. I'll take this preset and then I'll change the frame to match the other frames. And then I'll download that as well. Alright, let's go human villager token. Oh, they got a goat! Hell yeah. Oh, dude, look at this dude. This dude looks awesome. I don't like his hat color, though. His hat color, his hat could look nicer in a... maybe a reddish, yeah, like a dark red. This guy's mischievous? Yeah, this guy's got a bridge to sell you. You just know he put a nail on the baker's chair? For real, for real. Ooh, okay. Alright, I like this dude. Oh, this dude with the goat. Let's change him up a little as well. Get him on this spectrum.
Welcome to SciFri's channel.
Hi, Twobold. Thank you for the raid. We're doing tabletop prep for a session we have tomorrow. Welcome in, raiders. We're making some townsfolk. For the some basic townsfolk NPCs. Using this token builder tool. Appreciate the raid, Twobold. I hope your stream was good. Townsfolk, more like this town is woke. I believe it, man. Well, Woman, hope your Subathon's going good. Oh yeah, it's going good. Perfect. Human peasant. Port token. Okay, we got a couple presets here. Oh, I like these presets. Honestly, I might just grab a couple of these presets. Like this guy. Like this guy. I like this guy. Honestly, I like all these. You will always need more random peasant tokens. I will download literally all of these presets and move on. Bugbear Farmer. Yeah, this rules. Oh wait, that's okay. Hang on, we gotta go with it. That's a farming shirt, man. What do you think it's like waking up as the town fool and knowing if you don't make a fool of yourself, the town will fall into ruin? That's a great question. Oh my god, look at this fucking... This salesman is mischievous in nature. Yeah, Legend of Zelda looking ass. Yeah, I was gonna say. Happy mask salesman looking, Oh, ooh, we could give him a horn? Hang on, let's make this... Surely my players would not buy goods from a literal devil. Surely they would be smarter than this. Why not? You're right. Oh my god, he's wearing a... Dude, his mask looks like a frog. They got good deals with no downside. Yeah. Surely. I mean, look at his sheep seems trustworthy. They're called Faustian bargains, not Faustian overpriced shit. Gotta give him the shepherd's hook if he's got the sheep. He seems so trustworthy. Just a very normal salesman. Alright, we got stable worker presets. Let's grab a couple of these. Unstable stable worker. Perfect. I'll be grabbing this one too. Alright, how many NPC tokens have I downloaded so far? Give me a grand total. Okay, that's 18. That should be more than enough for one session. Alright, chat. I'm feeling like I'm pretty much all prepped for tomorrow. The only thing I need left to do is to create a combat encounter. Which I can do off stream. It looks great. Hell yeah. Dude, you know what I'm really proud of? I'm proud of how this area map turned out. This area map looks sick. We'll have to set up the stream overlay and stuff for tomorrow. In fact, what is this? Earlier when I was on mobile, I saw the lake as a droopy wizard's hat. I can't unsee it. Somebody in the chat said, wait! Somebody in chat said it was an Among Us. It's not an Among Us. You know what it is? I just realized what it is. Bro. That's not just a lake. That's fucking jovial merriment. Real. I said this hours ago. It just hit me. Hey, the good news is we literally got all the way pretty much all the way through 3 hours of fantasy music, the best of 2024, no AI on YouTube. So this was a good backing track for the prep. Oh. Let me just test like proportions here. Just give me a second. I'm genuinely so excited for Draw Steel tomorrow. Goated Party, amazing DM, and it's a new system I'm interested in. Hell yeah. Chat, this is a poke to clean your mouse. Has it been a while? Have you ever? I haven't, and I have big regrets now. Oh no. Test this overlay. So if I full screen this, okay, and then with the chat log, I just have to make it the right. If the chat window is not aligned with the panel, it's gonna bug me. Okay, that looks good. That looks like a good overlay, and then what I will do tomorrow is we'll break out Jumbie's DM tuber as well. You get that sized appropriately in this scene. Bada bing, bada boom. Type shit in the chat room. And we're ready, bro. We are ready to draw steel. Hell yeah. All right. Let me come back over here. All right, now we have to figure out what we're doing for the rest of tonight. It was going to be Terraria time, but that got postponed because Ice is sick. More Flash games, but not stick RPG. Dude, I don't know how to describe it other than I had a multi-hour Ratatouille moment. Time to pull up the schedule and see what looks good. Yep, we have our list of ideas on the left here. I'm kind of covering it. This is our list of ideas. That we've been brainstormed. Let's see. I want Armored Core games, Yakuza games, Metal Gear games, Death Stranding 2, we beat that. Mecha Break, Wonder Stop is a game I wanted to play. Tabletop Sim, Mario 64. Honestly, Mario 64 might not be a bad shot. Guys, Mario 64 song request stream? We're so back. Gamba enabled. Super Mario 64 speedruns. Mario Thursday? You know you're just gonna get Gay Cowboy again? Yeah, but I promised Chad you know, a song request stream. Also, let me take this moment while I have Stream Elements open to adjust the volume of the raid and donation alert. So I've been meaning to do that for a bit. There we go. Dutch should be at a reasonable volume now. No, not Dodo turned up. Dude, turning it up would be insane. We need mud. It should shatter a window or two. Alright, well, let's do Mario 64, man. Let me open up Stream Elements song request. Media request. Let's see. hang on. Okay. Alright, so the song request works. Let's see. Okay, setting up Mario 64. I need my GameCube controller, which I have here, and I need the adapter, which can plug into pretty much anywhere. But I do have a little USB hub here, so let's use that. I don't remember which one of the two cables I have to plug in, so let's hope I chose the right one. Thank you for updating the game, Vinny. So for those of you who don't know, for the past like year or two, I've been learning how to speedrun Mario 64 16 star casually, meaning that I'm not like competing on the leaderboard or anything, I'm just competing against myself. And usually when we do a Mario stream, we like to do song requests from chat, as well as do a little bit of channel point gambling on how good I do. That's my Windows, not yours. Don't look.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
Where game capture? Does it want window capture, maybe? It does want window capture. Okay. Interesting. Okay. And then I'll shuffle over here. And then we'll get Live Split open.
Press start to play.
How many warm-ups you want, Bossman? Let's give it one run before we open the casino. There we go.
Press start to play.
Also, I think my splits are wrong. So we're gonna set a new baseline time today. I think I did them wrong last time I played. I don't remember what the stop button was. There we go. Numpad 3, apparently.
Press start to play.
Alright. One run that could take hours. We'll do one run. Your PB's like 23. Didn't I get a 2509 the last time we played? It is a featured clip, I know that. Let me look. Oh, nope, never mind. It was 2513. It's in the name of the clip. Alright. I don't think I have it in me to pull out a 2513 tonight, though. I have not played in 3 months. You did a 3-month gap last time too? That's true. I just have to schmoove like never before. Alright. Chat, I will do one baseline run to set a beginner time, and then we will open up song requests / the casino. Sound good? Yeah, man. Alright, let's rock and roll.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
I'll also try to explain the different tricks and stuff in the run if you've never seen a 16-star run before. The first trick happens right here at the beginning of the run. Sorry, this isn't Shotgun Mario. This is called Lakitu Skip. There's a cutscene where you talk to Lakitu at the beginning, but if you jump right on the edge of the bridge, you can get past him into the castle. Like this. Nope. I told you I was rusty. I needed to be a little more left. But that's okay, because the second trick, we're shaking off the rust, exactly.
Go.
We're gonna do bomb clip. Oh my god, I got it first try. I got it first try. Okay, to explain that trick while we move over to Womp's Fortress, there are a couple frames before a Bob-omb explodes where it gets bigger, and because of the way the game is programmed, instead of it just being an animation, it actually changes the size of the bomb's hitbox. And so if you grab it during those frames, which you normally can't do, which is why we throw it in the air, its hitbox will become so big it pushes Mario backwards. And we use that to clip through the fence. Here comes another trick. This one is called Cannonless. Normally there is a piece of the wall here that you're supposed to break off with the cannon to get a star. However, if you do a very specific set of inputs to align yourself, you get the star through the wall. I can't believe I hit that first try.
Go.
Yeah, that camera jitter at the end is required. It makes it more consistent. Anyway, the next couple stars are just clean movement. This one is just a wall jump, side flip wall jump.
Here we go!
I'm feeling it. Dude, okay, so here's the thing. The beginning of the run is my most practiced part because I am a reset Randy. There's nothing I love more than hitting the reset button every time something goes wrong. I'm trying to be better about it, though. Alright, now we just kill Womp. Do this pretty much the way you normally would in a playthrough. You have iframes during the windup of a ground pound, so we use that to... And we try to position ourselves close to where the star will be. That was a little off.
Here we go!
We have 2 more stars to get, and it's the top of the fortress and the owl star. The top of the fortress star is pretty much just clean movement. Come up here. I missed that side flip a couple times. Now, here's the thing, chat room. If you watch other Mario 64 speedrunners, you might be familiar with a trick called Owlless. We don't do that here. Owlless is a very hard trick that only saves about like 2 seconds at most. We do Owl full. And that's Womp's Fortress. 5:55. A sub 6-minute Womps is a very good thing, chat room. Honestly, a very clean Womps. How long have we been Marioing? This is literally the first run of the day. This is literally the baseline, and then we're gonna open up song requests in the casino. Will you ever show us Owless? I don't know how to do it. Alright, chat. Now we're in Cool Cool Mountain, and for this star, there's only one rule. Don't drop the baby. Yeah, so you slide off that part of the level and it launches you right to where you're supposed to deliver the baby. Alright, now it's time for wall kicks and then we're on to Bowser 1. Hold backwards, kick to get onto the platform down here. Wall kicks will work! I went too high.
Here we go!
Alright. Chat, here's the thing. If you ever learn how to speedrun this game, there's one thing that speedrunners will tell you as a beginner. They'll say, don't do 8 red coins in Bowser 1. It's too inconsistent for a beginner. Get another star somewhere else. We do the 8 red coins here. Cause we're a little fucking crazy. I think there's a cable loose on my left monitor because it keeps going in and out. Yeah, the guide I watched for this, to learn this speedrun said don't do 8 red coins if you're a beginner. But then they followed it up with, unless you want to be swag and cool. And so I decided to do 8 red coins. What's the alternate star? There's a couple that you can get. I think the penguin slide is one of the faster ones. 1, 2, 3. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god, he missed the bomb. I'm choking. I had a like reflexive moment that where it was like, don't say you're gonna kill yourself because you missed a thing in the video game. Alright, a pretty good time still. A pretty good time for a baseline. It's time we can save later. Alright, we're going downstairs to Lethal Lava Land, where we're gonna get another 8 red coin star, and then we have to survive the Pharaoh's curse.
Go. Here we go.
Clean. I'm gonna go for the boing here. If I don't get the boing, it's fine.
Go.
I think I was too far to the left. I got the boing but missed the bird because I took too long. I was too slow. It's okay. Backup strat. Backup strat. I mean, also, I've not seen you hit the boing. I feel like you never hit both. I gotta practice it, man.
Go.
Alright.
Here we go.
Alright, we're done with Sandland. Now on to Hazy Maze Cave. Talk to Toad.
Here we go.
Alright, we got 2 stars to get here.
Go.
Watch for rolling rocks. And the emergency exit star. Oh my god. The most dangerous ground cover of the fans I've ever done! No. It's okay, we'll that's time we can save on a future run. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's a baseline time. It's a baseline time. It's a baseline time. I know that's literally never. I know. I know that's literally never happened to me before. It's gonna happen twice. I can feel his desire to die.
Here we go.
This is still a really good run. Our beginning was super clean. Like 555 womps.
Go.
That's super clean for 3 months, no practice.
Here we go.
All right. Now it's time for the next actual, like, speed run trick. Which is Mip's clip. This is Mips the rabbit. We catch him. Normally, you get a star for catching him. We're not gonna collect the star. We're after him. We are going to use Mips to clip through this door, which normally we can walk through. But, because then we can use him to clip through another door that's behind this one. The 30-star door. Come on, Mips! Let me grab you! Oh my god, it's doing it. I'm living up to the Splits title. I'm having a Mips moment. I'm gonna crash out. I'm going to crash out. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was almost a mandatory reset. Okay, Mips moment is done. Now it's time to board Bowser's sub. I'm so glad I'm playing this on emulator. This level lagged like hell on the N64. And it made perfectly timing these swims a nightmare. Yeah, I can hit a sub 30 off of this. Unless BLJs are like really cruel to me for no reason. Oh. What? I've never been able to recover that way before. Okay, I'll take it.
Here we go!
Holy. I like hit the fin of the submarine and that launched me back up. That was kind of sick. Alright, Bowser 2 time. I'm so locked in right now. I just realized I hadn't talked in like the whole level. I heard the Bowser music come on and I locked in. He's dreading Browser 3? No, man, I'm dreading BLJs. Nice, good throw. Alright, time for backwards long jumps. This is the one speedrun skip in this game that everybody knows. Oh my god! It's the best BLJs I've ever gotten! I didn't want to reset, I felt it was good. I felt I had enough speed, I was right. No! Dude, my ass almost went to Wet Dry World. Oh god. Come on, Mario. Ah! I'm up, I'm at the top. Oh. Ow, my fucking thumb, man. Thank you for the belief, Cyber. I hope you have a good one. There's a way to, like, crazy jump over this section, but not at this point of the run, bro. We safety first on this shit. I'm gonna have about 3.5 minutes to hit 3 Bowser throws. The first two are easy because you can kind of walk it in.
So long, Bowser.
I tried to soul read it, though, and that was my fault. That was my own hubris.
So long, Bowser.
That's not close enough! You're kidding me!
So long, Bowser. So long, Bowser.
Oh no. I was hoping it would be like right next to the ball.
So long, Bowser.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Lock in, lock in, lock in. It could still be a sub 30.
So long, Bowser.
Dude, no, man, no, man. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck ass Bowser fight, man.
So long, Bowser. So long, Bowser.
It's taking so much energy not to reset. I want to reset so bad.
So long, Bowser. So long, Bowser.
You're kidding me, that didn't count. Go fuck yourself, that didn't count. This time. Oh, it's really, it's, I'm trying. I'm restraining myself so hard right now. Why did I do this the first time, man? So proud of him for not resetting. Oh, that's good! No! That doesn't... What the fuck? I'm so fucking mad. I'm so mad. Oh my god, it would have been a sub 20. It would have been like a 28. I'm so mad. I'm furious. I can't even be happy in victory. Ah. Anytime your splits go red, remind yourself there's 7 minutes to save in Bowser 3. Yeah, that was D-Rust. I hadn't played in 3 months. Plus, next time we'll have the power of song request.
Mario! The power of the stars is restored to the castle. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you.
Here we go!
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake. For Mario.
Oh shit. I forgot my split button was space. Chat, before I open up the song request queue, it's not open right now, I need to discuss the rules. Okay? There's 2 rules. first. Well, there's three. There's three. Let me turn down the game. Alright. There's three things I need to tell you about song request, okay? So how you song request is you do !SR and then a YouTube link. The three things are, number one, you can only request one song at a time. Once you have your request in, you have to wait for it to play to request another. Secondly, your song can't be longer than 6 minutes, or the bot won't take it. Thirdly, this is the most important rule. Your song request has to be music. It has to be music. It can't be like a... It has gotta be music. Now this could be like, it could be shitpost music, like Siva Gunner and shit like that. But it's gotta be, your song request has to be a song. I still have ! skip? Yes, I believe the mods do have ! skip.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Let me test that right now. I'm gonna play the song request queue. Vinny, try doing ! skip. Okay, yes, it works. Oh, fourth thing I didn't mention, I can skip your song for any reason. And I don't care. Alright, chat. Are you ready? Oh, also, the bot will post if it takes your song. It only takes like one song every like 5 seconds. So you might have to post it a couple times. Alright, the song queue is open. Oh yeah, and if you put the wrong link in or you want to do a different song, you can do ! wrong song. And it'll remove your song from the queue. Oh, since we're also doing what was it saying? We're also doing a subathon. I should let you know that if you use the Stream Elements donate button and attach your link to your song in that, it will skip the line and automatically be next. Give me some good schmoovin' music, Chad. Oh, alright.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Mamma mia.
Oh wait, we should also test if the mods still have access to the volume commands. Holy. Okay, so like, if I do like volume 25. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, so the mods can adjust the volume. They got Metal Wolf Chaos music on there. Oh, you can also do exclamation mark Q, I believe, to see where your song is in the list. Is it Q? Or is it like song? Let me check the commands. Oh, there we go. Song cue. That's it. Oh, shit. All right. Bugs, let's do a prediction on whether or not we get a sub 30 this run. Normal 2 resets? Yeah, I get 2 resets. That's a lot of believers. Or that's one guy putting 200,000 points into the pool. That's 2 people. There's a lot of money to be made in doubting, it seems like. Maybe if chat doesn't go Gamba. Maybe if chat doesn't Gamba, we don't need to do the casino after all. Oh, also this was not a casino rule, but a predictions rule. Even if you're doubting to make money, if I hit a cool trick, you have to pog. Yeah. Please clap type shit. Yeah. This blaze blue ass music. Oh, it's from Guilty Gear. Watch this Lakitu skip. Oh, dude! I believed. Ground pound for the fans? I'm using one. Dude, that was a tragedy what happened to me, and we all know it.
Mario.
We all know that was a tragedy what happened to me. It could have happened to any of us, exactly. Yeah, we need to find a way to flush the channel point economy because, like, so many of you guys have, like, literally millions of points. Because you've never had anything to spend them on. What the fuck is this, man? Who requested this? What is this? First of all, you didn't have to skip it. I was just curious what it is. From Horse Girl game? I listened to it enough in Horse Game. They got you too, huh? Believers, don't be mad at me, but what if I reset? I swear I can hit it. I swear I can hit it. Also, hello, Miku. Thank you for stopping by, Miku. Research before the first star is allowed. I think we've hit the rule before. I think it was before I entered the castle. There's so much time to save, believers. Plus, you know how it works. I always work on the pressure when the pressure's on. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Thank you, Miku! Watch this. Now watch this drive. Fuck! Okay, I'm free in the chomp. I wasn't even on the fucking pole. After all, why shouldn't the chomp be free? It's 11 seconds. There's 7 minutes that we can make up. Yeah, they must have hot patched the game, man. Oh shit. Party rock!
In the club, party rock. Looking for your girl, she on the jock. Now stop when we in the spot. Booty moving weight like she on the block. With a drink, I got to know. Tight jeans, tattoo, cause I rock the rock. Half black, half white, diamond low. Gang of money, opened up.
Shout out to Super Fantasy Zone, a game whose existence I only know because of Yakuza.
In the club, party rock. Looking for your girl, she on the jock. Now stop when we in the spot. Booty moving weight like she on the block. With a drink, I got to know. Tight jeans, tattoo, cause I
Chat,
rock
isn't
the
it
rock.
crazy?
Half black, half white, diamond
Not only that LMFAO is like an actual industry plant, but that it's a fucking... The duo is a nephew and an uncle. And all of their songs are about like going to the club. Like I ain't party rocking with my uncle, man. But no, they're like actually like textbook industry plant. Like one of them worked at the record label that's that they produced through. Also, what is this fucking... This Dire Dire Docks remix? I'm vibing to it. Clean. Clean movement! Dude, this might be our best ones yet. Now time for Owlful. Ooh, we're back, baby! 545? That's like one of my best womps ever. I ain't ever getting a womps that clean again. Come here. I didn't drop the baby. What the fuck? Vinny put the wrong link in. He put like like the stream elements queue in the queue. Okay, lock in. Stop messing around. Stop messing around, Mario. Oh my god, I died! No. Mario, you're playing too much. What the fuck? No, Mario. Mario, you're playing too much. Mario! I couldn't! How could I continue that run, man? There's no way, man. I'm disappointed in you. Okay. Oh no. Alright, hang on. No. You shouldn't have reset on bomb clip it twice. Okay, yes, but that's my fault. Okay. Do a new prediction. And do no resets. Sub 30 run, no resets. You're gonna win your points back. You're gonna win them all back right now. You just have to believe. You just have to believe. All you have to do is believe and you'll make it all back. I'm actually tilted. It's a fake channel point casino. You can calm down. Believers, you're gonna make it all back. You're gonna make it all back, believers. Believe me. Put the music on. Let's rock. Can we disable the Mario music? I don't think they made options menus back on the Nintendo 64. It's fine. You should barely hear it when we're actually in game. Long time doubter, first time better. That's crazy. That's wild. Shit. That was good music timing. Oh, come on. Stop ground pounding. Okay, resets before the first start don't count. Mods do not. Resets before the first start don't count. Do not pay out. Do not redeem. Goalpost guy. I am the law here. It's my stream. You may now pog. Now watch this drive. Okay. The chain jump deserves to be free, that's just the thing. That's fucked. That's fucked. We are locked in. I hope that lineup is good. It's bad. I should have known. Go for backup. Oh my god, I'm floundering. Ah! I'm gonna scream! Calm down. We're okay. We're okay. There's 7 minutes. There's 7 minutes. Lock in.
simple repetition.
Hello again, Miku.
But I would start again if it did you right. Oh, I spend my days, my fists against this wall. But not a single sound seems to make it through. Count on my fingers, all the grand admission.
That's not Miku, that's Gummy. Who the fuck is Gummy? I just learned about Tito the other day, and now you're telling me there's Gummy? There's Green Miku? The Domino's app didn't prepare me for this. This song makes me anxious. I don't want Mario to fall. Everything I learn about Vocaloid is against my will. Hey, you and me both, brother. And you will keep learning? I like learning. Listen, I'm not saying that in a parentheses derogatory way. I'm just asking questions. So is Gummy like Miku's cousin? Do they all have 4-letter names? Like Miku, Gummy, and Tito? Yes, actually. I'm so fucking smart. I'm such a noticer, man. This is just like when SciFri asked why the Blaha was a trans icon. Yeah, it's like I'm not trying to raid on your parade. I just want to know. I'm just curious. Mario, no! Mario fell, man! It was the song, the curse of the song! He got his wish! That's why you ground pound there, by the way, is to make it more consistent. When you, so that you don't slip out of the cage. Now the penguin baby will fall? Not the baby! No, we're not dropping the baby! No, unlike the ground pound for the fans, that ground pound has a purpose. The Mario that sold the world. No, that is not a song from the Metal Gear Solid 5 soundtrack. Oh, gold? Cool Cool Mountain, though. We saved 15.9 seconds. Crazy. My best CCM ever in the midst of this awful run. Say my name as the memory gone, are you feeling numb? My movement's so clean right now. He said, running into the electric ball. What up, Orbital? It's crazy that this song came out in like 2021, by the way. Not only because it's now associated with Metal Gear Solid 5, a game that came out in 2015, but also that Duran Duran still got it, apparently. I was unaware that they still had it. Dude, we're saving a lot of time here. Look at how clean my movement was. This is gold for sure. Or have I become Mario? Another 11 seconds off. Let's see your throws before you say gold for sure. My movement in that level was so clean, I knew it was gonna be good. Mario pussy attack. Lava Land time. I'm vibing to this. Oh god. Good. Oh my god. They got me fucked up on the Bowser puzzle. That's a time loss. That's fine, that's fine. He will never hit boing and get the bird. God. No, never mind. He will never get boing to begin with in this run. This run is so cursed. This This run is so fucking cursed, man. Haters said I couldn't do it. They were right. Honestly, a great call from the haters. I believe in a gold Bowser 3. It would be insane if I did not save time in Bowser 3. With how awful it was last time. That was a minus 4 second time with all of that. Alright, Hazy Maze Cave time. Talk to Toad. What is this Undertale-ass music? It's FNAF music? FNAF has music? It's fan music? Oh god. What? Who? It was blood. It was blood. I know it. I know it to be true. I was like, who would request a FNAF fan song? I'm like, who only wants to fuck with me and has no other, like... Oh my god. Let's skip this one. Welcome back, Miku. Oh my god. I like how that could have been a lot more time loss, time off, except I fucking died. Alright, let's get a good MIPS and not get fucked up this time. I don't hate Miku. I just don't know shit about Miku. You guys are the Miku fans, not me. Alright, Mips. What do you mean, you guys? I mean, you guys! And gals, I suppose. God. Don't forget non-binary pals, asshole. I'm a little busy. You're right, but I'm busy. I'm trying to lock in and get this fucking rabbit through the door. Oh! Oh my god. Mips moment! Minus 23! We're ahead! We went from plus 59 to minus 23. What a fucked up run. Thank you, Miku!
I want to be like this. Yes, so long.
Good swims. Good swims. All right, Bowser 2 time. Oh my god, you're kidding. Hell yeah. Alright, we're on a good cycle. Shit? Remix type shit? No, I died! I'll just have to schmoove even faster. Dude, how am I gonna get those BLJs again? I got so lucky with BLJs, man. How am I ever gonna get BLJs that good again? Oh my god. It's okay, there's like 5 minutes to save just on Bowser 3. But BLJs could still kill this run. Gah. Oh my god, Mario! Mario, go through the door! Woo! Thank you, Mario! Oh my god. This is the most cursed run known to man! So much random bullshit has befallen me this run! You can't see the gestures I'm making at the screen right now. I'm so fucking bad. I'm so bad. I'm so tilted right now. I'm so tilted. There's no way. I won't even make it to Bowser by 30 minutes. That's it. That's it. That's it. No, that's the final straw. This fuck-ass run. I literally wouldn't have even made it to Bowser. We did make some time improvements though. Oh. All right, no gamba this run. No, we're closing the casino. But also give me a second before this run. Oh shit. Oh. All right. I've mentally rallied myself. Give Mario's nose a tug for good luck. There you go. If you say so. Alright. Let's just focus on getting a good time. I want to actually get a sub 30 to get... Dude, our last PB was a 25-13, man. I believe we can get Lakitu skip. wasn't a Lakitu skip. Oh my god, and I bonked the door. I love talking to Lakitu, man. He's my favorite guy. It could never be that timeline. It could have never been that timeline, chat. Reset Randy is fucking back. Let's rock. It's like getting 15 in Stick RPG, not the right timeline. Hey, so chat, while we're doing this, I want to pick your brain. I wanted to start our next long playthrough game Saturday, now that we finished Death Stranding 2. What are you guys thinking? Are there any other PS5 gems that I have that I could play? It doesn't have to, or just general like long games that have come out. You've played all of the PS5 games. Last I heard, it has no games. No, it just got its first game, Death Stranding 2. Yeah, every PS5 game is not an exclusive, which I like, but it also means there's no reason for me to buy the console. But I like that that means there's no reason for me to buy the console. But I also did buy the console because Hideo Kojima made an exclusive for it. Bloodborne? We could play Bloodborne at 30 FPS on the PS5. I might just replay through all the Metal Gear Solid games again, man. I mean, I knew about Ghost Babel existing before yesterday, Nerdy. I've just never played it. Plus, it's Game Boy Color, not Game Boy Advance. Why is it 30 FPS on a next-gen console? Because it's the PS4 version, and it never got a next-gen update, and the PS4 version is locked to 30. Just like that timeline, it never will. Yeah, they really hate Bloodborne. My theory is basically Sony doesn't care about it because it's a game that's already released, so most people own it already. And From Software doesn't care about it because they have to make like Elden Ring 2. So literally there's nobody out there who would care to update Bloodborne. Yeah, exactly. FromSoft doesn't want to put effort into it because it's like landlocked to Sony. They can't like put it anywhere else. I bet if FromSoft could update it and bring it multi-platform, they would. You will hit bomb clip. We almost did it. Chad, I had a sunburn that on my arm that healed up, but now it's like looks all splotchy. Good on you for getting your vitamin D. Just WebMD'd it, it's skin cancer, I'm afraid. Bad on you for not wearing sunblock. I hadn't, like, been in a sunburn scenario in so long, and also, like, I thought I didn't burn that easy. I was wrong. Welcome back, Miku. Watch this drive. Fuck. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. That's not Miku, that's Tito. How can you all tell they all say the same to me? That's what I'm saying! If you listen closely, the voice is more red and less blue. Okay, synesthesia-ass looking motherfucker. I can just tell Miku apart from non-Miku. Now, if it was Miku versus the Moonbase Alpha astronaut, which is my favorite Vocaloid, Deck Talk Paul, then I would recognize it immediately. Finally! Is KK Slider a Vocaloid? No, because he can't actually sing. Yeah. Yeah, I would say no because he can't make words. I would say KK Slider is an instrument. He's like a... What are those like things with the faces on it? The automaton? He's an automaton. That's way too far. That looks good. Nice. Money. His words inspire me. Your music saved me, and it's KK Slider going weep 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 weep. Porter Robinson-esque song.
Every day I'm waiting for more. A message from the opposite shore. Some coded beeps that I can never unwind. And I'm not even sure do you mind. It's a repetition.
KK Slider hard carries Vandal. Yeah, but sometimes he has to call Glorp to sub in. How do you check your song in the queue? I don't remember. There's some check command. I don't remember. Woo! That was a clean walk. The reason why I instituted the rule of you have to wait for your song to play to request another one is because we used to have it to where the whole queue would get filled up by one person. So in order to have like everybody get a chance for their song to play, we instituted the rule where you have to wait for your first song to play.
Target on my heart, hoping goal never strikes me true. So I can throw it back to you. Baby, aim is all I got to show. Give me imitation Cupid's bow. And I'm a fool without a firing zone. I just don't wanna be alone. Now I'm walking on the corner again. But I don't want the story to end. God, I'm desperately falling so far.
What the fuck is that song titled, Vinny? Raised eyebrow emoji? 5:33? Holy! Crazy. I'm crazy with it. You may now pog. You may now post let's a go. your baby. This is a good run. I can feel it, chat. Good.
I think I love you just a little. Maybe more than just a
That's the Miku buff? Miku did this one? Miku changed their voice. They would sounded like Porter Robinson. Gummy did this? That's crazy. Wait, then who's the other? There's two voices. I assume the female one is Gummy because they're all anime girls. But did they get like a... Did they collab Vocaloid with a real person? Oh shit, we Deltarune mode. The Mario of hopes and dreams. I fell. Okay, lock in, lock in, lock in. We had such a good start, we can't afford to fucking give up. I'm gonna scream. Ah! We had a minus 21 second wobs, man. I'm resetting. I'm resetting. I can't take it. The pressure was too much. I'm sorry, Miku. I'm sorry, Toby Fox. I couldn't do it. Okay. That's never happened before. That's wild that that happened to me. Insane. I have a CD from an Estonian band I bought on a corner in Prague. Hell yeah. Mario-themed breakcore? Oh my god. Not only did I not hit Lakitu skip, it was the slowest not hitting Lakitu skip ever. Okay, I can't reset. I can't reset again. I need to see another level that isn't Bob on Battlefield or the bridge. Lock in. Just get bomb clip. That's not happening. If I couldn't even get the chomp right. Good night, Nadastra. We're not doing VODs tonight. Tonight's a non-VODs night, so you don't have to leave the stream open for that long. Ah, HHH Greg. Holy shit, I hit Lakitu skip. Chad, if you were the giant rat, what would you do? And don't say I'd make all the rules. Didn't the giant rat get arrested? Yeah, Cat Police got him.
beautiful rat named Charles Entertainment.
The Defunct Land sample? Charles Entertainment cheese. Nice. This is what popped into my mind when somebody asked earlier if KK Slider was a Vocaloid. Never was a cloudy day. Our souls were ringing. Do you remember? Never a cloudy day. No, Owl, come back! I'm so sorry, please. Okay. It's fine. Minimal time loss. Minimal time loss, it's still gold! That's crazy that it's still gold. If it's a 5:45 Wumps, it's a sub 6-minute Wumps. That means it was incredibly clean. A 6-minute Wumps is like the baseline for a good run. So we've got some wiggle room now. SGDQ? I am such a casual when it comes to speedrunning. I literally just do it for fun. Top 10 Bugsnax speedrunner? I was literally never top 10. Even at my highest point on the leaderboard, I was number 15. Okay, Bowser 1 time. It's time to lock in. Just don't die on Bowser 1. This is where the last good run died. Listen, the only influence I want to have over the speedrunning scene is I want at least one other Bugsnax speedrunner to say Cromdo's gonna go weem at the end of the game. I do? Okay, let me okay, I need to lock in. That isn't part of this community. We need a Bugsnax 2 where Cromdo says Weem again. I'll get on the horn with them about it. I'll be like, in Bugsnax 2, can Cromdo reprise his famous line, Weem? Teach a dog to speedrun Bugsnax, then GDQ will let you in for sure. I can't believe I died twice and we're still, like, pretty much on time. Okay, and I missed a throw. Yeah, for context, for anybody who doesn't know, most of the non-essential dialogue in Bugsnax is skippable, which is great for the speedrun. Near the end of the game, you're trying to escape the island, and after you do Cromdo's section, you save him, and he says, "We made it." But if you cut off if you skip his dialogue very fast, he just says, "We." Thank you for clarifying. You're welcome. Please follow me for more hidden Bugsnax lore. The Pharaoh's Curse. Can we redeem this run? Oh my god, I hit Boing and got the bird! That's what I was trying to do the whole time, by the way, if you didn't understand that trick before. You have to be quick enough to where the bird is in a good position, and you also have to be far enough to the right where you don't attract the fly guy early. Okay, easy. Why am I choking right now, man? After I hit boing, I start choking? Crazy. Well, at least we have so much time to save in Hazy Maze Cave, because I literally died here last time. I love a book says if you read about skipping whole life. Take my sauce slinger and use it to lead the bunger over yonder. Mario, get the star. Thank you. What was the fastest language for this? Italian? I'm pretty sure for Mario 64 the fastest language is French?
Kisane Tento is mid-AF. Like sincerely. Who even listens to this shit?
Tell me I could be a star.
TikTok TTS lady? What was she doing there? Anyway, welcome back, Tito. Nice. Dude, literally how bad was our last maze cave that went from plus 34 to minus 8?
I'm wonderful and so brand new. Oh, I could grow so big. Pieces falling into place.
Yeah, last maze cave was bad, man. Get a good MIPS, please. I could feel that was gonna be a good one. MIPS moment minus 41. Thank you, Tedo. Holy. I'll even pronounce their name right for once. But I like calling them Tito. Counterpoint, I like calling them Tito. Because it makes me think of the guy from Rocket Power. Bowser 2 time.
to have you want me. I get you indirectly. My heart's been broken up for far too long, but I still try to find a self-in song. I'm caught up in a daydream. I'm present only slightly. I stay tethered to the backbeat true. Yet I've no rhythm when I'm faced with you.
Kisame Teto is goated with the sauce. Watch her bust it down sexual style.
Busted down sexual style? Oh? Excuse me? Holy, this is a good Bowser too. I got a really good cycle. Nice, good throw too. Please just get good BLJs. That's all I need. That's all I need, man. Fall Guys? No, never mind. This is Rift of the Necrodancer. I heard a little bit of Fall Guys in the background, no? Real ones know what I'm talking about. It's happening! Have you ever done BLJs with your life on the line? Oh, minus a minute! Go, Mario, go! Do the Mario! Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go do the Mario!
One step, and then again.
Let's do the Mario all together now!
You got it!
It's the Mario!
Do the Mario! Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that.
Deke.
Deke.
Oh my god, you're kidding me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. One throw, one throw, one throw. Oh my god, if that was money, it could have been sub 25. Oh my god, come on, man. Okay, not a PB, but pretty damn close. That was close to our first sub 25 ever. Minus 6 minutes on Bowser 3. Holy. We did it. Our PB is a 25-13. Sub 25 could have been so real there. That was a good fucking run, man. Mario and Princess Peach.
Mario! The power of the stars is restored to the castle.
If you hit the Bowser throw 1 or 2 sooner, it would have been PB.
And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario.
One sooner, it would have been PB. 2 sooner, it could have been sub 25.
Here we go!
But that means I have it in me.
Make a delicious cake.
Those BLJs, man. Those BLJs were so good. But that's good to know, is that if I come out of BLJs with around a 21-minute time, then I have a good chance of PBing. Maybe it's time to come out of retirement and start the somewhat weekly grind. This is the problem, is I get a good run and then I don't play for another 3 months. Oh, man. At least practice if we're gonna next Mario sabbatical. I want to at least get a run comparable to my PB. One day we'll hit the sub 20. Sub 20? No way. Sub 25? For sure. I tasted sub 25 today. I'm not gonna lie, I think I choked the last throw because I timer peaked. I was spinning up Bowser on the last throw and I looked and I saw 24 on the timer and I was like, no way. And I think I choked because of that.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Beautiful. Cinema. You've beaten some of your best times. Would you like to update them? Yes. Wait, why does it say 24:52? What's wrong with my live split, bro? Yeah, it's like showing my sum of best as the bottom time.
Press start to play.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Ow. Ow. Right click, compare against, set to personal best instead of best segments. Oh! Okay, there we go. 2541. Okay, so look. So that's my personal best right now. So that's the last run. If you put all my best segments together, it would be 2452. So basically, if I didn't, that's basically confirmation that if I didn't choke that Bowser 3, it would have been sub 25. What's average? Yeah, 30-minute average. That makes sense. Personal best. Oh.
Press start to play.
Do we go again? I don't know if we're gonna get a one that fucking good again. What else will you do tonight? Might as well strike while the iron's hot. And the iron is hot. Parentheses, the iron is Mario. Let's rock and roll. It feels good to get a run like that, man. I'm not gonna lie, it feels good to get a run like that. Dude, this fucking beat, bro. Fighting the angler in Inscription type music. I could feel the vibes were off. Something was off about that long jump. But it doesn't matter because I'm going to hit bomb clip right now. And... oh my god, I actually did. I didn't think it was actually gonna happen. I didn't think it was actually gonna happen. I was setting myself up for a failure bit. I didn't think... I am Super Mario. Never mind, I am him. Holy. I was unfamiliar with my own game.
Here we go. So they're finally here.
Okay.
Performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you wanna clap as we take you through this monkey rap.
Nice.
He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts.
Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from the dark. Bid my blood to run
Donkey Kong.
before I come undone.
DK.
Save me from the nothing I've become.
This song's got style, so listen up to she can shrink inside to suit her mood. She's quick and nimble when
Alright,
she
Womp
needs
time, let's
to
go.
be. She can float through the air.
You playing the new DK? I like how everybody assumes that you have a Switch too because you're a streamer. Hell no, bro, that shit's so expensive. No, bro. $80 games? Miss me with that shit.
Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smell.
$450 for a Switch 2 and then another $80 for DK.
He's here for you.
Crazy.
It's the last member of the DK crew. This song so strong, it isn't funny. Can make a gremlin cry out for mommy. Can pick up a folder with relative ease.
I've been sleeping 1,000 years, it seems. Got to open my eyes to
He
everything.
may move slow, he can't jump high, but this song's one hell of a guy.
Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from the dark. Bid my blood to run before I come undone. Save me from the nothing I've become.
Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smell. Grape, melon, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Who? A 529 Womps? Holy. It's more owlful than it's ever been. Crazy. The sickest he's ever been. Oh, I don't like the left ear, right ear. Oh, the left ear, right ear is freaking me out. Okay, I don't think it's doing the left or right ear anymore. We're chilling. This is a chill Mario run. We're not gonna freak out. Oh shit. Not good. It's okay, we can still save some time here. It's only 11 seconds. We're gonna be okay. Vinny, push his fingers together. Can you perhaps skip to the next song in the queue? I also saw that this song is 5 minutes long and I feel like I've listened to all of it already. It's the same shit. What the hell? They both requested songs off the same soundtrack. Damn, my community's so like-minded, united on every front. Ooh, okay. Clean movement. Minus 22. Holy. Yeah, it's looking good. We were plus 11 too, which means that's a 33-second time save. He's killing it harder than COVID did? Yeah, I am killing it. I'm Super Mario. I was gonna say skip this song because I feel like it's going on too long, but then I looked and it's only got a minute left. I gotta get my lethal lava lands have been bad. Dude, imagine if I hit boing here though. Imagine if I hit boing and then don't choke the pyramid. Oh my god, I'm choking. Picture the boing in your mind. Okay. Boing was never happening. I should have just gone for the backup from the start. This run might be cooked. Believe. What up, Mecha Morshu? Okay, we're gonna lose some time here, but that's okay. We can make it up later in the run. The Pharaoh's Curse got us a little, but we can recover. Maybe not. Alright. At least that was clean. It's 30 seconds. It's not make or break. Fucking basketball game ass music. Oh shit. We might be dead here. Oh my god, we've died so much this run, we're gonna game over. Oh my god. I was supposed to watch for those rolling rocks. Okay, I'm calling it in. I'm calling it in. We're resetting. We're resetting. I'm sorry. I know that run had some potential, but like, man. More potential will come. your only business is making merch and doing, like, model commissions for VTubers. Every new media company burns cash like it's going out of style. I can't even imagine what $1 million looks like, let alone $1 million. That's what I'm saying. Like, even $1 million to me is an inconceivable amount of money. Let alone 10 more on top of that. Close enough, welcome back, Machinima. Welcome back, Maker Studios. They put it into GTA money. They were buying shark cards, man. Rockstar is gonna do some NFT shit in GTA Online for sure. Nah, man, NFTs hit fucking zero. NFTs don't exist anymore, basically. Thankfully. That was, like, honestly, in this, like, modern hellscape of business. Oh my god. That's crazy. I went into the moat. That was honestly one of the things that was, like, most refreshing to me, where it was like, oh yes, if literally all of us come together and say we're not gonna buy this shit, it will fail. Because, like, NFTs are gone. The stupid metaverse scam games, yeah. No, I feel that, Dirty. That's what I was literally saying last night, where it was like, I think that technology is cool, generally. I think it fucking sucks that all the cool technology in the past 5-6 years has been used exclusively to grift. Instead of any, like, actual cool uses that people would want to pay for. Yeah, technology is cool when it does my taxes for me, not when it tries to make art. And poisons the water. I think we should put more lead in the water supply in Flint, Michigan, and we'll see if it makes them stronger. If lead isn't supposed to be consumed, why did they make paint chips so yummy? That's real, man. Not the paint chips thing, but also, do you know, like, fucking the Romans used to literally have glasses, like cups made out of lead? Because they just didn't know it was poison. And they were just drinking wine out of lead cups all day. That's why they didn't eat tomatoes? That's actually not why they didn't eat tomatoes. The reason people didn't eat tomatoes is because tomatoes were part of the nightshade family. And thus they thought it would be poisonous like nightshade is. A fair assumption, to be fair. Dude, imagine being the first guy who actually ate a tomato. The first guy who was just like, dude, it looks way too yummy. I don't care if it's in the Nightshade family. I'm going in. Just... And he's like, what the fuck? It's awesome. Imagine trying to prove a point and you end up being allergic. I love talking to Lakitu. I don't think we're getting another good run tonight, chat, by the way. Yeah, I think we're cooked for tonight. I think we got our best possible run we could. Good Mario. Wahoo. What up, Bobber?
Yes, I have idea for you. But first, sweet roll for Finian. Sweet roll for Finian. Idea for you.
Oh. Well, chat. That was good, Mario.
Sweet cake sausages, yummy and tummy, no apples. They'd make me feel funny. Got mutton, fritters? Now, don't be big dummy. You know what I need? Honey, Vivian, hungry. Sweet cake sausages, yummy and tummy, no apples. They'd make me feel funny. Got mutton, fritters?
How long we got left today?
You know what I need? Honey,
I have to do a bit more tabletop prep, but we did just hit the sunset zone. And I do want to get good sleep for tomorrow's tabletop campaign. So this might be our sunset moment. Or we could hang out while the rest of the song request queue goes. Tick RPG? No, I can't. I can't go back. Chat would kill me. Also, chat, let's do some quick, doing some quick maths. It looks like we're going into Friday. There's 43 hours on the clock. So it looks like we might, if all things are good, we might have like around about 3 or 4 days. So Friday, Saturday, Monday, then like Tuesday might be the last day. I'm definitely here at least till Tuesday. Which, by the way, we need to get ready for week 2. So we're going. Okay. So we're Friday, Saturday, we're doing either new playthrough of a game or community day. Hope we get some wheel spins tomorrow. Yeah, we'll add a bunch to the wheel tomorrow. We'll add some crazy shit to the wheel when we get to week 2. Welcome back, Miku. Yeah, we gotta figure out what we're doing next week. After we do the tabletop session, because that's all that's on my mind right now, we'll do, this one's Tito. I can't tell them apart, man. Metal Gear? Might be, we could do a Metal Gear Monday next week. This man doesn't know Vocaloids. Literally everything I've learned about Vocaloid has been from you guys or the Domino's app featuring Hatsune Miku commercial. I like calling her Tito because it makes me think of the dude from Rocket Power. Alright. Are we playing Miku Picross? No, I played Miku Picross, man. I played Miku Picross in 2022 for 6 hours, and Chad hated it because it was just me making the weebs mad on purpose. Also, I didn't realize Steam had a GameCube controller icon. That's awesome. Put Horse Girl game on the wheel. You spent the entire stream rage baiting? Yeah, but it was awesome. Okay. Chat. I'm gonna do the rest of my tabletop prep in offline time. Because... Basically because I have to write stuff. And I don't want to get secondhand embarrassment from having you guys here while I try to write. So thank you for coming to day 4. Chad, I hope you guys will join us for day 5. We're starting a new TTRPG campaign. I'm very excited. I hope it's gonna go well. I'm really hoping it's gonna go well. Good stream, gamer. 44. Oh, wait, let me pause the timer. Dude, imagine if I didn't pause the timer and then went to bed. What a scam. 44 hours left on the timer. Alright. Chat, have a good one.